Man, wanted me to listen to that as the startup music. Maybe. What's going on, everybody? How are you? Glad I could catch this live. Yep. We'll jump into Kerbal in a second. Let people trickle in here. And go from there. You're going out for a flush? Well, whatever you do, wash your hands. How are you? I'm fine. Tessa, give me a second to get my earplugs. All right, we'll play what you want, you selfish prick. You can play pretty good. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the compliment. Did I just play Bring It On Home without playing Bring It On Home? I'm trying to. I have a better way to play it, dude. Hold on. Than I have been before. I was playing it over here. This way sounds better. Have you guys seen the guy who sneaks the Top Gun anthem into every gig that he plays? Nice. That's awesome.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Intriguing stream title. What's up, Ray? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Who said something? It sounded like the intro. Sounded like the intro to Diesel Creek. That was the semi-supervillains, Jared. Yeah, I heard it and I'm like, damn, that song's good, dude. I wanted to hear it. Here. Listen, ready? a good song, man. That's a good song, dude. That's awesome. That somebody. I'm happy you got that, dude. That was sick. Bro, start, please, start. Lucas, it's a 10-hour stream. Give me a freaking break, dude. You gotta warm up. Diesel Creek. Oh, I love Diesel Creek. That's a great YouTube channel, man. Please, fine. Give me a second, man. Calm your butt cheeks. Calm your butt cheeks. Dang it. Your face is a 10-hour stream. The more you ask for me to start, the more I'm just going to sit here and play the dang old guitar. It's 4 a.m. Get to the content. Well, it's 4 a.m. We gotta wait. We gotta wait till the people get in here. Deep breath. Okay. All right. Just chill. I don't think he knows. Should we tell him? What guitar are you playing? This is a Fender Squier Stratocaster with humbucker pickups. So if you like, you flip this around, change some of the tone and stuff. Here, ready? Oop, lost the pick. It's a great Aussie song, Ruin. Oh, shut up. Can you play the Kerbal Anthem? No.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Favorite metal song of all time? Does Deep Purple count? It's kind of proto-metal, but yeah. What are you doing right now? I'm playing intro music for your ear holes, Lucas. Jesus. Here, Tessa. All right. You want? All right. Hold on. It's gonna take me a second to figure this out. That's not how you play that. Any Pantera riffs up your sleeve? I'm not that good at playing this guitar. And somebody asked if I ever heard Steven Seagal's. Yeah, of course. The bluegrass version. Higher up. They're playing chords, Tester. They're not playing bars, I don't think. Oh, yeah, it's like lightning. Everybody was frightening, and the band started leaving.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude, maybe C? Hold on. No, not C. G? Maybe B. Hold on. Thunderstruck at Starship launches. I think we need this collab. Yeah, that'd be sick, man. Accept my condolences, brother. To what? Hey, Raiden. I'm Brazilian. Yeah, I could tell, Lucas. Falo Portuguese. Amigo.
The Eagle has landed.
Enter Sandman Metallica song request.
Oh, Sandman. I don't know how to play that. It's E. You start with E, right? Is Sandman tuned down 1/2 step? Because it kind of sounds like it. Yeah, it's definitely, it's tuned down 1/2 step because it's Metallica. This guitar's in standard tuning right now, so I can't really, I can fake it, but it's not going to sound right. No. Oh, no, Marcon. It's all good. It's all good. I caught up with the chat, dude. I figured it out. Now, see, it's EADGBE. Well, EADGBE is standard tuning. Should I make spaghetti or shepherd's pie? Spaghetti. But it's Metallica, so they're probably playing power chords. So. I had it. Hold on. That's it. That's actually not too bad, dude. All of you are wrong, and I want you to know this. Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this. Pie guy, your truck is running fine and your wife still loves me blues. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, Metallica's all power chords, so... That's all downstrumming, man. That song's difficult to play.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yuri, 70-month resub. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, Havocs, they're really good, dude. But we got to be careful about playing Metallica, man. Someone will get mad. Napster bad, Metallica good. Napster bad, Metallica good. That's it right there. Don't worry, I don't play good enough, to be honest with you. I don't play good enough for it to detect anything. Yeah, they did, Hokey. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the benefit of this little warm-up here is that I figured out how to play Sandman. I don't know how to play the chords there. It's G. Then it's down to F. So it's G, F, E. That sounds right. Is that right? That sounds correct. I think we got it. Yeah, that was pretty good, man. Say your prayers on the one. Don't forget my son to include everyone. Tuck you in on your bed, keep you free from sin, till the Sandman is gone. Sorry, I'll stop. Cover by Apollo 440. Yeah, Tessa, see, here's the thing, dude. I have the audio channel open, so if I click on that link, it's going to play it. And if I listen to it on playback, it's going to play to you guys as well. And that makes Lars Ulrich want to come and punch you in the fuel tanks. We don't want that. So I can't really click on YouTube links like while I'm playing. Well, you know Stop the Rock, right? Yeah, of course. Stop the Rock. It's a good song, man. My goal is to get good enough on the guitar that it'll mute a VOD. That's how you know you're a good guitarist. If you can get it to mute. It's definitely not, though. I'm not that good. Okay. Moby, yeah, that's a good song, Hibbit. Yeah, but I can't really click on these songs and be like, oh I can listen to that because then you guys would hear it, and that would be bad. Hold on one second. I'm just getting the KSP joystick out. Hence why I said don't clicky. Yeah, exactly. I don't do the clicky. Hey, S, what's going on, buddy? All right. We don't do the clickies. No clicky. The main riff of Stop the Rock is Status Quo's Caroline. Oh. Okay. I mean, Tessa, I could plug in the guitar and we could learn it, but I have a booster to catch, man. I got a booster to catch. Hey, Lucas, are you out there? I'm starting now. "36-minute intro." Lucas, who that? He's a guy in YouTube that was asking me when I was going to start.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
A 36-minute intro. I can make it longer if you want. Don't mess with the bull, young chat. You'll get the horns. Can we see the guitar? Sure, man. That's the part that makes this guitar cool. My dad gave me this guitar. So it sounds, you can make it sound like a Gibson or you can make it sound like a Strat. You could do either one because she's got, how many pickups does this thing have? All of them. It's a good guitar, dude. You can do some pretty sick stuff with it. And I have it plugged into a Vox 8015 VT, which can do a bunch of different sounds and stuff. So, hold on. I got to turn the compressor off. So you can, like I said, you can have it sound like a Gibson. Right? Or you can flip it back and no stairway denied. See? You can make it sound like whatever, dude. That's why that guitar is cool. Because I didn't have enough money to buy a Gibson or a nice Strat, so I bought a guitar that does both. Man, what a rough night and a rough day, dude. Yeah. Excuse me, 1/8 string. I don't need more strings to know how to rock. Banned. Straight to Twitch jail. Yeah. Hey, Marcos. What's up, dude? Excuse me, one more lane. What? Sultans of Swing. Everybody wants me to play Sultans of Swing. I don't know how to play that song. And I'm not the biggest Mark Knopfler fan either. Like, it's a good song. I just... Explain why you can't play Stairway to Tessa. No Stairway. Denied. I miss asking for one more lane. Like, Knopfler's a great guitarist. It's just, I don't know. Sultans of Swing, Money for Nothing. Like, objectively, I think Jimmy Page is better, but... Saying, Mark isn't bad. Like, Why rough night and rough day? Rourke, there was a plane crash in Washington, D.C. last night. A helicopter collided with a plane that was on final approach to D.C. Reagan, and it's bad. It's bad. It's very bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. So, there's a lot of pilots that watch this stream, a lot of guys that fly. I know people that fly CRJ 700s. That the plane on approach was a regional jet. It was CRJ 700. It's a great aircraft. Yeah, I know a lot of dudes that fly that. That's why people are having a rough day, because there's a lot of pilots that watch this stream. Is there a mod pack? Do you have a mod pack that we can use? If you type in KSP here, All Systems has got it. KSP1 mods over in the Twitch chat. Yeah, dude, AAL, what is it, 5342? That's bad. That's a colossal screw up. Well, let's not go crazy. The CRJ is still trash. I mean, I like the Citation. If we're gonna, I mean, Citation's a little bit smaller, but Citation CJ4s are kind of a fanboy. But yeah, that's not great. Not great, Bob. Give me 1 second. I'm talking to Das real quick. All right. Yeah, guys, that flight corridor is pretty bad. That flying it, like the approach for DC is pretty crazy. I haven't flown that approach. I've been on an airplane that has flown that approach. You basically, here, I'll talk about it real quick. But guys, I have this thing about talking about, you know, death on stream. I really don't do it. I don't like the idea of profiting off of people's suffering. That's really uncool. So I'm just going to tell you in a contextual thing. Like, Reagan is right here. See that? That's DC Reagan. There is, let's just say there's a lot of no-fly zones around here. There's a lot of things that the government doesn't want planes near. Yeah, there's a lot of things that they don't want planes near. So the approach for Reagan is basically the only place you can fly is over the river. That's it. So if you're coming in on a northerly approach or coming in from the north, like, you basically follow the river, and it's like pod racing. Like, the plane on approach is like flying up and down the river. And if you deviate off the river, you're gonna have a bad day. The FAA is gonna have a number for you to call, and a missile for you to call as well. So the Potomac River is a very busy flight corridor. Now, this plane was coming in on approach to runway 33, which is this one right here. Like, to come in for a landing, you kind of have to sail out over the, this military base over here. The military base also has helicopter pads, but I don't think the helicopter was coming from there, wherever it is. But the plane was basically turning right here, and a helicopter was coming up, down the Potomac River, and they crashed into each other. And both landed, like crashed on final and both landed in the water. It's not good. It's not good. It was from that base though, was it? Well, yeah, that's this is like, okay, I don't want to speculate. I'm not going to speculate. People got hurt, and I don't like talking about this kind of stuff on stream. It's just not, it doesn't feel right, but I can't really put my finger on why it doesn't feel right. But I have to basically toe the line between being factual and being upset, because at face value, this looks very much like pilot error. It very much looks like pilot error. I listened to the ATC loops, and the ATC tells the helicopter that there's a CRJ on approach, and the guy in the helicopter says he has the traffic. Yeah, clearly you didn't. Clearly you didn't. Because if you had the traffic, you wouldn't have crashed into it. Hey, Alex. Swiss01 just released a good video about the plane accident. Easy to visualize what happened. I don't want to talk about it, dude. Yeah, he said he had the traffic, and he said he was going behind the CRJ on approach. And, yeah, and then didn't. Someone will be blaming Boeing at some point. Believe it or not, no Boeing planes were involved in this, or rotorcraft. But, anyway, I don't want to talk about it anymore. There was a press release. The crew was quite experienced, had night vision, and was doing nighttime training. Apparently, they probably should have trained more. All right. So, here, check this out. We have our MLV, our modified MLV that's designed for booster catching, right? With our funky catch pins on it here. Now, this booster is only here to basically be used for when I put the catch arms out on the runway and we try to go land it. This isn't like a scale analog to like Super Heavy or anything. This is just a booster that I was working on when I kind of took a hiatus from playing KSP, and I've modified it to really be kind of optimized to be caught. A booster like this I originally designed with landing legs, and I actually probably should take those off, but I missed taking a piece off of the landing legs. But yeah, this is what we're gonna use to mess with this today. MLV, mostly landed vehicle. Yeah. Hey Liz, what's going on? So, what I want to do is I want to try to engineer catch pins for this thing. So, let's go back over to the Space Center. And the reason why I have it out is so we could put the arms out on the runway and go and get at the thing. I need music. We need music. Let's put on the RRO soundtrack. We'll go with railroads today. Yeah, good enough. Can you tell me how to disable cannot change the view in atmosphere makes landing the first stage pretty difficult? You can't disable it, Liz. You can't disable it. I know what the next question is. I'll show you. Here. Here. Make a better rocket. No, it's not make a better rocket. There are some tricks. Here. Just to, make a better kind of analog here. I'm going to half this fuel, and then I wonder if I still have infinite fuel on. I don't. Okay, cool. So watch. Let me show you. There is a specific flight regime that you need to follow to get your booster back and save your second stage. It's a little bit of a balancing act, but trust me, if it works, you're gonna feel like a freaking rock star. Alright, I'm just reviewing the action books. Once again, I halved my payload so we can get a little better, half your payload capacity so we could get a better opportunity for landing. Alright, watch. Let me show you. So I know people are saying, oh, you're gonna make a catch arm. Can you get the booster back? Yes, I can get the booster back. Watch. We should dial in a better flight regime for MLV, especially if we're gonna catch it, or if we really, if we can prove out that these catch arms work, we should make bigger ones. We should make bigger ones and then try to catch like a super heavy scaled booster. This is not good music to launch to. We should... I like this song, but we... High ball through the yard. Well, I'll tell you, the boy making music. Boy, this music making me want to sit outside on my rocking chair. I tell you what. Is this stock or stock with the DLCs? It's with the DLCs, Space Viking. There's really no good train songs here that we can use for... I know what I can use. Hold on. Here, how about this?
I know a lot of people will be excited when they hear the sonic boom.
All right.
And these are going to provide quite a
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Definitely this SpaceX Sonic Boom video music. Yeah, I got you, Space Viking. We can make that. It's not an issue. So I do have some, I have like an atmospheric mod and I have Kerbal constructs so I can make more flat spaces to build things. But this is all stock parts with the DLCs, guys. I have Astronomer's Visual right now. Transonic. Okay, now, here. You gotta keep an eye on your staging velocity and apogee. Okay? This is important here. This is a balancing act for figuring out how to get your booster back. long story short, you have to do your boost back burn with the booster and get it over 70 kilometer apogee. If you do that, you can switch vehicles. I'll show you. Ready? Okay. Miko. Stage separation. Stage separation confirmed. Alright, so now, watch. We're gonna dial in our second stage, put it at 15 degrees up, and then ghost ride it. Now we switch back over here, turn the RCS on. We're already above 72. So we're gonna flip this bad boy around. We're gonna shut off the outer engines and do 3 engines for a boost back. Now, as long as this thing stays above 70, we're good to go. And then just let the second stage do its thing. It'll stay... The engine will basically stay on for a good amount of time. Now, the boost back, I still don't have this like down pat, like 100%, but I can get it pretty close by sight, which is pretty sweet. That's fine. Okay, cool. How much fuel do we have? 1,300. Okay, cool. So reorient the stage. Okay, so enable one of these for pitch, enable one of them for yaw, enable another one for roll. Cool. Just makes the control systems a little bit easier. Now we're above 70, right? Keep that sucker planted right there. We're above 70. Now switch. The booster is now going to fall. And if you switch back to it before it gets below 25 kilometers, you're good. So now, what we do is dial in the second stage. Fairing separation, easy peasy. Gotta burn slightly radial because apogee is a little bit high. KSA looks great. Thanks for showing this. Also, dynamic clouds. Yeah, okay, Liz, I already answered that. Alright, so I'm burning. I have a slight radial in component here to my burn to control my apogee here, because if I just kept burning, apogee would keep going higher. I'm pointed slightly down so I can focus more on accelerating and getting to an orbital velocity rather than increasing. You want to just... If real rockets do this. Real rockets burn radial in like this. It depends on the ascent, depends on where you're going. With some, it's more apparent than others. But we actually got lobbed, and then we went down a little bit, and now we're going to go back up again. Now, I'm going to stop engine cutoff here, right at positive apogee. We would have easily gotten into space here. It's 98 by 7 at 2167 with a 98 kilometer apogee. That easily would have made it. I'm not going to send it into space just because I control the debris in the save. You have to set that in the options, Wolion. I'll tell you. I'll show you in a second. Okay, so now, first stage. Well, we can target the booster. We can target the booster that we're trying to use for catch, or we can target the landing site. Switch this to surface. Now, there's a key to this. Look, right there. Note that our retrograde velocity, basically this is where the booster's going relative to the ground. Note that it's slightly to the right of my target velocity there. Okay? We can handle that. That's no big deal. We could basically use the aerodynamic control surfaces, what would be grid fins here. We can use that to compensate. Or you could burn. Doesn't really matter. Now, MLV does not do entry burn. Doesn't have to. Parts in Kerbal are very, very forgiving in terms of heat management, even with the heat difficulty turned all the way up. It's very easy. You don't really need to worry about it too much. So what I'm going to do is just slightly reorient the booster and use its aerodynamics to kind of steer us in. Now We really shouldn't, if you tried to do this, if you tried to go out of your, off of like your velocity coming in like this, with a real rocket, like if Falcon 9 tried to do something like this, it would break. If it tried to do it right before, like anywhere before the entry burn. After the entry burn, you're low enough in the atmosphere and going slow enough to be able to do these types of maneuvers. Now, what I could do is a small entry burn here, because we're gonna miss. Should be good enough. And if you notice, we're still going over here. We don't want to, so now after the entry burn, we're gonna really try to steer this bad boy in, just like Falcon 9 would. We're still a little bit off target. Alright, cool. Excellent, we got this. Now, once again, you gotta understand what Falcon 9 does when it comes into land. So now, my retrograde, see the retrograde marker and the target marker? They're coplanar. They're lined up, which means I'm going towards my landing site. Straight up, right? But if I just let us fly, right? If we just let us fly right now, gravity is going to eventually push us down. And we're not, just because your target, your velocity, your retrograde velocity indicator is lined up with target doesn't mean you're getting near the landing site. What Falcon 9 does, it steers the grid fins in. Like if your landing site's here and you're coming back this way, the grid fins steer in and then it goes over the landing site. And when you're over the landing site or right before you get over the landing site, it starts the landing burn. The reason why it does it right before it gets over the landing site is to negate out any horizontal velocity component and basically come down straight up over the target. How do we do that? Well, we have to get our target indicator up here somewhere. So we gotta kind of fly this thing a little bit more. Turn on your ground altimeter, right? We have to kind of get over the target here. And then once we're more or less over the target, we go straight down. And just for demonstration purposes, guys, we have 1,000 units of fuel. That's plenty of burn time. That's 18 seconds of burn. Just for you guys' sake, just so you can see it and I can narrow. Well, you know what? I should have enough fuel. We should be able to do this. You turn over, right? Fire those engines. I burned way too late. We're not going to make it. Dang. And then you could deploy the landing legs from here. I want to show you the landing legs, but I haven't done this in a little while. There was a time where I could land inside of this circle. I can get inside of the circle pretty much every time. But we are going to die today instead. Can you check your earlier message? You're pretty new to KSP. My KSP does not let me control the booster while the second stage is under acceleration. Next problem. Why?
Discovery, go at throttle.
Well, we got some parts back. Do the hydraulics still work? Oh, no, we don't have the Cal controller. The computer that controls my hydraulics extension is totally gone. Oh, yes, they still work. Hey, all right. They don't work no more. Are you playing on, like, console or something, dude? So, after your proverbial booster landing, you could switch back to your second stage and then just keep going with the mission. You're on PC. You can't switch while under acceleration. When you're above 25 kilometers, yeah, you can. It's all about stuff in render range, dude. The docking port is still standing. Yep. Hey, James, tier 2 94-month resub. Thank you. At least you can salvage it. There's really not much to salvage here. But we have that other booster. But you see how I got this thing, even, like, you have to pay attention to set your, when your booster is boosting back, you have to set to surface, and then you have to watch your retrograde and your anti-target marker. You need a beacon down here somewhere. Once again, I burned a little too late because I was explaining something to you guys. My fault. The bracket keys should allow you to switch. You're under acceleration. You're not switching vehicles at the same point in the flight regime that I am, Liz. That's why this has to be perfect. It has to be right. Like, you have to do it when you're... Ugh. Clean up on aisle 7. Yeah. Freaking pick up the pieces. Oh, freaking just want to make a damn bulldozer in this game. Actually, building construction equipment is something that I am quite fond of doing in KSP. You have no idea how useful a crane is, an actual crane is in this game. It's actually super useful, especially if you're doing recovery operations, but... I should have popped a quick save, but I don't like quick saving and quick loading in Kerbal because it quick saving and quick loading screws up the fidelity of your simulation. I really hate doing it. Always, if you're don't ever quick load. Quick load is going to mess up your, like I said, it's going to be completely different. I've had a vehicle that I tried to like land on a runway, right? And I quick saved right before approach, right? And then, you know, on the first attempt we landed, and then I tried to do the same thing again, and the Kraken freaked out. Like, that is a well-documented thing. Don't quick save and quick load because it screws up vehicles. It summons the Kraken. Yeah, you're asking for a seance for the Kraken, but should check out your crawler cranes, Space Viking. You made crawler cranes in KSP in stock case with stock parts or with mods. That's pretty impressive if you did it with stock. What is the smallest crane you've built that you can fit in a payload fairing? Oh, I don't know. What payload fairing are we talking about here? I have this one. I'm not sure if this is the right one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, this one's pretty good. This one is using one of a modded part, a modded hinge piece that I put in the game. I made this hinge piece. It's a hinge clamp, but it does use them. But they look like stock parts. See the beefed up hinge? I actually made that. All stock on console. You made a crawler crane on console. Good for you. It's not blue anymore. I did do some basic texture work for it, yeah. And then I decided that GIMP, I hate it. I hate GIMP, so we stopped using it. I don't know why you would do that to yourself by playing Kerbal on console, but alright. I mean, I could show you the crane real quick, but we got to work on some catch arms. This is a telescopic roller crane. Yeah, it's a telescoping roller. It takes a second to set this damn thing up, though. We did use this to lift something last time we played. I don't remember exactly what we were doing. I mean, we're probably just stress testing this part, but I did use it to lift. But we want to work on Mechazilla today. So what's a good word? Hey, Rocket Guy. I was just showing people how to get a booster back to the launch site with a, well, launching a payload. Is that a steam train? No, it's a telescoping crane. If you guys are familiar with, like, what NSF does in Starbase and whatnot, this is a Kerbalized version of the crane that's working on the OLM. Here, all eyes on Pad B from this Starbase update. Here, let's take a peek real quick. Let's see if they show it. That is a gigantic condenser. Or not, no, heat exchanger. It's kind of like this Buckner right here, but it's not. That's at the build site. Hold on. If they show some pictures of Sanchez, I can show you. That's a crawler crane. With mast jib and main boom extension, and you got a cradle on the back too. That one just has the mast on it, but let's see. Nope, not in this update. Here, let's check this update. The crane is in here. I know it's in some of this footage. Oh yeah, I saw that thing roll. That was the night. That was the night I was there, where we saw Ship 34 roll. I'm in that picture somewhere. Yeah, see? Oh, dude, I didn't know this footage was here. There, that's me right there. That's me, Dawson, Erebors. That's Jason. And that's me just going, what the heck am I looking at, dude? What am I looking at? I didn't know that this footage was here. Oh, man. That's funny, dude. Oh, gee. Dude, that thing is big. It's no joke. You see, I'm just kind of sitting there going, what the frick am I looking at? Pretty sure Dodge calls you out in the commentary? Oh, no way. No way. Hold on. Now I gotta hear this. Give me 1 second.
Pip pip and all that. York, South Carolina. Hey, massive thanks to Chris filling in for me in the last update. Let's get on with the show. Pip pip and all that. Hey, look at that. That's us. We're in that shot. You see me and EJ standing next to the mailboxes there? EJ's taller than I am. We were right past Ship 34 when it rolled back from the Massey's test site after some testing out that way on the SPMT. Scroll back. You can literally see EJ standing. Ship 34 when it rolled.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, the only thing that popped into my head when I was that close to Ship 34 was like, wow, that's not small. That's big. That's really big. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm like, wow, that's pretty big. The cap gives you away. I think I had my Ford hat on. Yeah, I had deferred.
Hey,
hat.
look at that. That's us. We're in that shot. You see me and EJ standing next to the mailboxes there? EJ's taller than I am. We were right past Ship 34 when it rolled back from the Massey's test site after some testing.
The cord hat. That's right. I'm just sitting there going, what am I looking at, dude? Okay, so you guys want some reference. I'm probably maybe 10 to 15 feet away. About 5 meters away from Ship 34 in this shot. I'm 6'4". 193 centimeters. Look at the size of that dang ship compared to me. That makes me look tiny. Make a teary-eyed being that close. Space Viking, I didn't really have any words. I'm just like, what the hell is this? What is this? What who made this? Like who made this? Why? How? What happened? Where's the NSF truck? Oh, there it is. You could just see the back of the NSF truck right there. Yeah, I was just all right. It's funny because a CBP truck got stuck behind us too. Customs and Border Patrol. See the stripe? I'm just like, wow, that's big.
The mailboxes there.
All right. Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it?
EJ's taller than I am. We were right past Ship 34 when it rolled back from the Massey's test site after some testing out that way on the
just
SPMT.
Look at it.
Scroll back. You can literally see EJ standing.
I was
there.
just doing what
We
Das
were
told
stuck
me.
behind that road closure for an hour and a half. Our pizza got cold. Don't ever order your pizza before you pass Massey's because you may get stuck behind a roadblock.
That's a true story. That's yeah. Yeah. But Jack put the pizza in the oven. Not on. He just put the pizza in the oven to keep it warm, and it was warm when we got there because Jack is 10 out of 10 friend.
But there you have it. We eventually did get our pizza.
Yep.
And had to heat it up, and it just wasn't as good. But ship.
I mean, it was pretty good for sitting there for like an hour and a half. It was very tasty.
34 doing its work.
Anyway, where is that crane?
What?
It's that Dodge Ram. It's not that one. I think it's down in this picture. It's the crane that's working on the OLM. That's the second orbital launch mount right there. Oh, dude. Cat eyes short box right there. Nice truck. Yeah, it's one of the cranes over here. There's just it's not really a good picture of it. I've seen a lot of the STS launch in born and raised in Tampa. You saw a demo too, but to see a Starship would be a whole different feel. Space Viking, it ruined it. It ruined rockets for me. It ruined it. I was at Flight 7, right? I saw it. I hosted the NSF cast with Gene. That damn thing ruined rockets. Like, ruined it. Like, ruined it permanently. Like, I just can't look at rockets the same anymore. It's so weird, dude. It's so screwed up. I just can't. Would you just look at it? Would you just look? Oh, would you look at that? Sometimes when the spaceship rolls by me, I just gotta sit there and say, would you just look at it? Like, dude, totally and absolutely ruined rockets for me, like permanently. Yeah, I just can't look at it the same. I can't do it. Rockets versus a spaceship. Paradigm shift. It's like a whole different beast. Dude, Hokey, yeah. I can't really come up with an analogy here. Like, it would be like, I imagine it would be like seeing a 707 fly. So like seeing the 367-80 fly for the first time, right? When, like, before, everybody's flying around on, like, Lockheed Constellations and, like, 377 Stratocruisers, right? Like, those are not bad planes. Connie is one of the, in my opinion, one of the best airliners ever made. It's just, it wasn't long for the world with stuff like the DC-8, the Convair 880, and the 707 existing, right? Like, I imagine it's like that. You just can't look at planes the same. How far back do you need to tilt your head? Iron Spark, it's like, have you ever been like in New York City or in a big city, right? And you're on the sidewalk and you look up and you try to see the top of a building? That's how far you tilt your head up. Like, builds a catch tower, builds a crane. Hey, cranes are kind of like that too. But yeah, I'll find a picture of it later. I could, dude, I don't want to go down the crane rabbit hole right now. We got to try to catch this thing. So I got to make some modifications to the catcher arm. So let's turn the tunage back on. No, we already listened to that. There we go. Good enough. Here's what we have for our working prototype. So this prototype is working pretty well, but the thing is that we have, when I go to land the rocket, the chopstick arms just want to fly off. They want to move apart, which is not great. So what I was thinking about doing is adding the hydraulics that SpaceX actually have on their rockets and using that to govern its motion rather than just using a hinge. We can get infinitely more torque if we do that. We can get infinitely more torque if we do it that way. So we got to figure out how to do that. Just one more booster, bro. Just one more hinge, bro. I swear. One more Kraken, one more hybrid tech thing, Sneaky. I swear it'll work, bro. Please, bro. Please. So these are our bearing housings. Basically, I'm kind of using it as not a Heim joint, but pretty damn close. So let's go absolute. And for whatever reason, I noticed I didn't make these in sim, but that's probably because they're on the same pivot point. But that's okay. All right, ready? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ticks. And then fire. Okay, and then 5 out. There we go. All right, cool. So those are the hinge parts that are going to be on the arm. Now we got to attach a hydraulic to these. And once again, fellas, this is going to get a little bit confusing for, not confusing. It's just a weird way of doing mechanics because how KSP's hierarchical system works. It's just a little weird, but don't worry, we'll get it. All right, so because I want one chopstick, that's why I didn't put these in symmetry. One chopstick can move interdependently of the other. I don't want them both moving at the same time unless I tell them to. So what I'm going to do is we're going to attach a mount point. I want my mount points to be in symmetry. Right? And then we put that there. And then just to make sure that this thing is nice and strong. Actually, we'll do 2 struts. It's in the budget. We'll do 2 struts to make sure this thing doesn't break. Now, once again, I want this to all be nice and symmetrical, so I always use absolute snap to make sure everything is perfect and aligned on the same scale. All right, perfect. Excellent. So now what we're going to do, give me a G11 hinge. Now, I do not want the G11 hinge in symmetry.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Hooch, 14-month resub. Are those strut points supposed to be asymmetric? No. They're really not. Everything else seems to be pretty symmetrical. But it's fine.
Discovery,
Hey,
go at throttle up.
Now what we're gonna need. I'm thinking. I need some reference. Which one of these is the window that I have down here on this monitor? That one is okay. Cool. Go over there. I want to see. There's Max. There's my boy right there. He's beard maxing. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm trying to see if NSF has some close-up shots of the chopstick carriage. I swear if this shows a picture of the crane I was trying to find. No. I need a close-up here. That is good, but that's the wrong spot. Dang it, Max! You're killing me, buddy. Here's the Gigabay. So the hydraulics are up in here. The mount, it's mounted to the carriage, the bottom mount, and then on the chopstick side, I gotta kind of see where it is. I can't really... Oh, you can see it right there. It's kind of hard for you guys to see because it's very small, but I can see the hydraulic actuator. It goes out a lot further than where we have it currently. Booter. Max, 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 photo max, 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 max. Ugh. Here we go. This is what I want right here. So that's the kingpin for the chopsticks right there. And it is a beefy freaking kingpin. There's two of them. There's one at the top and one at the bottom. Dude, look at the gusset. Look at the thickness on the damn gusset there for that kingpin. That's probably about this much. I'm thinking 20 centimeter or something. It's like 200 mil. That's ridiculous. That's like 8 inches of solid steel to hold that thing in place. Dude, it's a monster. There's the linear bearing install. I'm trying to go back and see here. All right, so there should be a big mount somewhere for the hydraulic. God dang, that kingpin is freaking gigantic. Y'all gonna see some hydraulics up in here, up in here. That's them, and so that's installing a linear bearing. That's what the carriage attaches to. Yeah, see, the carriage will attach here, and then there'll be 2 more right there and there. And then there's actually 2 more on the other side. He said moron. Alright, where's the attachment for that damn hydraulic? It should be somewhere over here. It's that. There it is right there. See this beefy freaking piece that they put in right there that doesn't look like everything else? With that mount right there? That's it. So the hydraulics go from there to there. You can see where the 2 points are. These are the things that make the chopsticks open and close. It's out. The point that I'm trying to get at is that it's way outside. It's a lot further out than where we're at right now. So these, and that would kind of confirm this. So this thing needs to be like out here somewhere, the end point. It's important to figure this out and figure out exactly where the dang thing is, dudes. Because if we're trying to do what SpaceX is trying to do, I mean, KSP is not the best aerodynamic simulator, but it's pretty good at simulating just straight physics. So anything mechanical, right? It should be pretty easy to find. It should be pretty easy to figure out, like, how it works if we duplicate the movement. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I'm just using, I'm using a beam right here as a ruler to kind of measure where this thing needs to end up, make sure we're still in symmetry. Yeah, my mind's telling me that's too far out. Let's move them in just a little bit. It's a linear ball bearing. It's a linear roller bearing, Yannick. So I can show you what that looks like real quick. So like if this is the track that the bearing runs on, right? Actually, we'll do a 3/4 view. It should be easier to understand, right? That's the track that the thing rolls on. Right? And then here's the tower. That's the tower piece, right? So what this linear bearing looks like is it's a bunch of solid rollers. Like this. It's a cylinder. No, it's not stuck. It's a cylinder. Right? That's what it looks like. And then there's a cover piece that goes over it like this. And then there's absolutely rollers on the side right here too. Like that. And then this whole cover piece goes over it, because that's all holding the rollers in place. That's called a linear roller bearing, dude. Like that's it. It's a cylinder, okay? Chat, no, it's a cylinder, right? My cylinder is stuck, okay? It's just a cylinder. Right, and then there's obviously more over here. And then that allows it to basically move up and down. Now, the reason why they're using a roller bearing is so they could spread the load from the carriage. If you had just like one big wheel right there and it was rolling on one big wheel, that would push onto the carriage a lot harder. Splitting that over a bunch of small rollers distributes the load evenly on the carriage, because the carriage needs to hold up something that's quite heavy. It's in the name, you know what I mean? But see, there's the proverbial track. There's the bearings in there. See what I'm talking about? And then the linear bearing is attached to a monster gusset that actually clamps into the carriage. Where does the cylinder go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Nope, Chevy Silverado. Hi, Max. Oh, pad B launch mount. Are they gonna show the big crane? Show the crane that I want. Dang it, Max! Oh, there you go. Look, thanks. This is a Starship Gazer shot. There it is. Look. It's almost like the bearings are actually, it looks like the bearings are on a chain. It's a chain linear bearing, so... Oh, look at that. It's like a tank tread almost. Huh. And then you don't necessarily have rollers on the side. They're up there. They're up at the top and bottom. Interesting. It's like a weird tank tread. Huh. Cool. That looks fun to grease. Oh. I hope those are self-contained, or else this thing's gonna rust like crazy. That's crazy, dude. Once again, pictures don't do it justice how big that OLM is. It's not as big as like a mobile launcher at 39, but it's maybe about, I don't know, half the size. Anyway, so now we need to figure out movement here. This is the next thing. So unlock this for a second, and that is the total movement of this. Oh, okay. And that's... No, there's no way that's the max. That's got to be the maximum movement the other way. Yeah, we can't really go much further than this with the hydraulic because we'll bind up on the hinge right there. So this gives us a good idea of the effective movement of this thing. Oh, wow, this is a lot more complicated. The movement is more complicated than I thought. We didn't really have this problem before because we were just using straight hinge power to hold these things together, but now I really want to see where this thing is mounted on the carriage. I gotta go look at that again. Max. 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 Alright, back it up a little bit. Mary shot this footage. Where the heck is the mount for the hydraulic on the carriage here? Crank it. So, dude, just on a quick side note, look at all this gusseting that the sticks have on them. See all these pieces that look like a castle wall right here? See those guys? That's all reinforcement on the sticks. That tells me they learned something from the first catch. From lifting around with the first pair of chopsticks. See all this stuff on there? All this gusseting right there? That's basically the metal equivalent of strutting stuff together. What are you looking for? Pray, I need to see the heim joint that the hydraulic is attached to on the carriage side of the of this thing. I pretty much got where they are on the chopsticks. I'm looking for where the hydraulic mounts to. I think I can see it right there, but it's hard to say. I need like a better side shot of this dang thing. Yeah, exactly. Vanta, I should have clarified. Yeah, Pad A has those, but they were added. Now they just have them right out of the gates because the steel was probably deforming a little bit. Here's the skates. That is why I said you could not buy the roller skates. What happened to the window? It's hard to see where it is because of the scaffolding. The alerts have been a little screwed up, Sewer Rat. Dude, look at the size of that heim joint. It's freaking basketball, man. That is a big heim joint. It's crazy. Dude, yeah, heim joint. Unreal, man. Dude, that bearing is this big. Or the heim joint is like, this is the open diameter. It's freaking gigantic, dude. But then again, like, it kind of holds up something that's a little bit on the heavy side. Those are heat exchangers. This is all welding rigs and welding paraphernalia. They're reinforcing something around the OLM right there. Come on, just... Oh, there it is. Dude, that's... That's really close to the center of the carriage. Huh. Dude, that's over here somewhere. That's not what I anticipated. If that's the case, I want these struts to be straight up and down. Well, we're in the ballpark for where the outer part of this thing attaches to. Full metal bowling ball, right, Yannick? Dude, the inner diameter of that Heim's got to be 300 mil all day, dude. It's huge. That's a big freaking Heim joint. I like it. All right. Okay. Hey, Antares, what's up, man? See, this is what I'm wondering. Can we get at it? Yep. Yeah, we can still get at it. I also think that these things are mounted a little bit down. They're over here. In which case, I'm going to add another strut. Like I said, I use struts like SpaceX uses that metal bracing on the chopsticks. Same idea. I don't like that that's at an angle, but should be okay. Are you going to be around on the Flame Trench today on NSF? Space Nerd, Flame Trench is on Fridays. Is it Friday? It's not Friday, is it? If it's Friday, I got problems. It's Thursday, right? No. Oh, thank God. Oh, you scared me. Oh. I was like, wait a minute. You scared me. That means I missed some things. Today is not Friday in California, huh? Shoot! All right, well that's good. So what's our throw here? 1.34 meters. Okay, now let's swing to your left. Swing to your right. That's your right. Swing to your right. Hey, you got it right. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. So this tells me that this mount is down a little bit. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't want this thing fully locking in. We are locked in. Entering chopstick overdrive. Sweet. And then, if I'm understanding this right, minimum extension right there should be where this thing needs to be. You're on the money. Did I get it, Prey? I mean, to be honest with you, this is pretty simple. Yep. 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 Thanks, man. Big help. Yeah. They're mounted inward on the carriage, probably because of structure, if I had to guess. And they're out on the chopsticks for the same exact reason. That's probably so they can get some moment on those sticks. Because the further you mount this outer point right here, from the center of rotation here, the more effective control you're going to have. If I had to guess, Prey, that's the reason why SpaceX took the hydraulics off of this thing. They put hydraulics on this thing initially when they first built it, when they built Pad A, and then they took them off and put different actuators in there. And I'm pretty sure that's the reason. To get more effective control, they needed something with a longer throw. So something that can basically move this a lot further. That'll give you more effective, if you have these things mounted out, right? That gives you more control over the chopsticks from simple leverage. Like, see how far that is away from the point of rotation? That'll give you more, gives you more closing force. That's fine, Sewer Rat. It's okay. So we'll start with his arms wide, like that, and then I'm gonna lock that in. Lock these in the outward position, because that, when they're in the out position, that seems to be the shortest throw. I don't like starting with the hydraulics open, just because I'm weird. All right, reset this to build angle, right? And now what we're gonna do, this is some trickery here. This is where the mechanics aren't really gonna, if you don't know what I'm doing, it's not gonna make a lot of sense here, but just bear with me. So what I like to do, I like to use these RCS thrusters, shut the RCS off, disable the thrust limiter. I use them as bearings and hinges. It's a good way to make any type of mechanical system in KSP. What you have to do, though, in order to get these things to work, you have to make an action group that says that they collide. By default, no object collides with another object in KSP unless it's a separate vehicle, right? So what we have to do is just put a bunch of these in a line, right? And that effectively makes a hinge. I'll just put 5 in, right? You know, these RCS are spherical. And if I go into AG1 right here, no, not the energy drink, or supplementary drink, and we just make sure that enable same vessel interaction is bound to action group 1. All right, get rid of that. We rotate this down, and we see if we're lined up. It's pretty close. This doesn't have to be exact initially, guys. It doesn't have to be perfect. Now we just got to make sure the spectrometers that we're using as a journal for this bearing are working correctly. There we go. Set that. Go over here. Make sure those are enabled. Set the same thing. And then with this hinge right here, doesn't need to be powered. I'm just going to I'll leave it powered just for now, so while we're messing with things. But now, all we do is take this, rotate it. There. And it looks like we don't need the back hinge. Or that. Dump this. Something is not correct. I need this to be the inverse, right? So plus, the plus on this hinge is facing inward. We need the plus there facing inward, so they're inverted to each other, because I was inverted. Now, we take this. And then we flip it over 180 degrees. Okay. We didn't need 5. Maybe a little far ahead, but what do you have in mind for the drawworks? Oh, I already figured that one out. The drawworks are actually one of the first things we figured out. Prey, you remember the bridge crane that I made? How it was a fairing with the, a fairing with these fuselages gripped around the fairing so they don't pop, so that the crane's really strong? It's that, but vertically. Yeah, and then a bunch of telescoping things, and then I put a hinge here for the drawworks, just so there's some play in this, because if you don't do this, these can bind. And then I have a resting position for it, so we don't bend the hydraulics. That, when we're in catch position, I have this thing out, and we have same vessel collision on, and it'll glide with this thing, so the drawworks can be at rest when we go to catch. That's to make sure the thing doesn't go up and down. Hopefully these pistons don't shake violently. I think they'll be okay. Okay, cool. Let's take our Mechazilla. I mean, if we had wires and winches in this, Prey, I would have made the drawworks. I would have made the whole system back here, but we don't have that. So, what are you gonna do? Oh, I have tricks, Space Viking, don't you worry. I have tricks to make the Kraken go away. We have Kraken mitigation techniques. Maybe not use the telescoping ones. The normal ones seem long enough. The telescoping ones are more powerful, Xerax, which is why I'm using it. We could always overclock it, but... yeah. What do you think about the Starship flight date? I've been hearing February 24th. About 3 weeks away. What do I think about it? Well, I think that whatever that yikes. Chopsticks bound up a little bit. Give me 1 second. We need to go into my AGs here. Disable. We have to get it to go into the square hole. doesn't wanna. Okay. I have to add some additional struts to hold this in the rigged position. It's the same principle with the hinge eliminating the reaction moments like the pulleys do in real life. You just don't get any mechanical advantage. Yeah, this works, Prey. I actually got this thing to hold up the booster. I did get it to hold it. Like in a kind of, not a static environment, but this thing can hold. The problem that I'm having, and I'm assuming, I'm thinking that it's because I don't have the hydraulics to hold this thing together, is when I was trying to close this by just using the hinges without the hydraulics, it would go to close, the rocket would come down to land, and we would be exerting all that force really, really quickly, and it just makes the hinge open. You know what I mean? The catch pins don't catch. They catch for a second, and then the mechanical force of this thing coming down forces the things open. It basically just goes right through it. I could get this thing in the catch arms, which is actually pretty cool. I spent a lot of time staring at Super Heavy and to figure it out, but... Alright, let's lock these in place, lock that in place, and then set this piece here initially as a heaviest part strut. Just for a second. We'll switch. That's just to bring this thing out onto the map. Alright, ready? What's our part count at, just out of curiosity? 424. Not bad. Have you ever seen 747 Taxi Simulator? No, I haven't, Andrew. What's that about? You can make chains in this game, Yannick. It's just, yeah, part count would kill you. This is not AI music, Yannick, no. Or other Yannick. There we go. Now this all should, we could unlock these hinges and this all should stay in the same spot. I'm worried that this might be in a locked position. So I'm gonna set my traverse rate really low initially to work on initial movement here. Just watch this thing do its thing. The way this all kind of came together here is... Hang on. There we go. It bound up a little bit when we loaded it in. That happens. Now, I didn't have the hinge here unpowered, and I didn't have this hinge unpowered either. So I'm going to disable the torque limiter on that hinge, and now we are solely on the using the hydraulics to work here. Get rid of the damping function on that. And once again, this hinge has no power, and then the main movement governing hinge down here also has no power. They're just off. Motor disengaged. Motor disengaged. All right, now with the slow traverse rate, I'm gonna test this with no damping force real quick. Yeah, not sure I like this. You know what really grinds my gears? See that? This is exactly what I'm trying to avoid. We can increase the damping force here in the movement, but if we do a big movement real quick, does it really damp it out too much? Wowzers. Yeah, dude, they're really... Dude, these hydraulics, can you imagine the force going through this damn thing to get it to move this and not do that? See this? This is your enemy during a catch. Can't have that happen. In real hydraulics, you can throttle the fluid flow drain back to really stiffen the actuator movement. How do you get that kind of stiffness with these parts? Oh, that's a good question, man. Giving the dog a bone. Giving the dog a bone. Giving the dog. Sorry, I don't know. That's what I imagine the lyrics to be. Now, I will tell you this, Prey. Look at the difference. Look at the left stick versus the right stick when we're moving. That thing is staying real solid. This thing's moving all over the place. Interestingly enough. Now, maybe turn on damping on the hinges. Yeah. Here, let's pull it back and see what it does. Also, a good reason to make the stick shorter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that you ain't wrong. I might do that with mine, dude. Might just cut it up, make smaller sticks, if I get better at this. But yeah, I think, Prey, I think you're right. I mean, you're not wrong. I think they cut the chopsticks in half on pad B and at 39A. They made the chopsticks half the length because of managing dampening movement here. Or damping movement, not dampening. We're not making it wet. Hey, Mats. Is this a new build catch tower mechanism or updated from the tower you were experimenting with? I'm making upgrades to it, Mats. I put the hydraulics in the same spots as SpaceX has them. I've been using a Starbase update to look at the hydraulic mechanism and upgrade my chopsticks. So, it kind of is the same thing, but it's also not. So, Matt, check this out. Matt's ready? Whoop. Dude, this hydraulic mechanism that SpaceX is using is pretty tricked the way they have this set up. That's pretty cool. With full damping movement on all these parts, it actually moves pretty stiff. That's not bad. There is some movement. There's always going to be some just because of the high moment from this arm. Long story short, guys, like, see where my pivot point is on the stick? The more, like, if we're going to draw a line between where this thing pivots from where my hydraulic is attached to it and all, like, what's after it, right? In terms of, like, mass, there's not a lot of mass right here, but there's a lot of mass hanging out here. And the further that mass is away from the rotation, the more control it has over it, or the more moment of inertia it has over the hydraulic. That's why the chopsticks do this on pad A. They do that a lot. Pad B probably won't do this as much. You won't see the chopsticks moving back and forth like that. Now, me, I can't have this. This is bad. We can't have, this can't do this, because if it goes out like that right when I land the booster, that means we're not catching the catch pin, which is basically what's been going on. Now, I could increase the force. We have 800 kilonewtons of force here. Did you enjoy Flight 6 or Flight 7 more? Din, I was at Flight 7, so I enjoyed Flight 7 more. I was there. I saw Starship take off, dude. It was crazy. How do you say your name? Is it Dinozevir? Yeah, Flight 6 was cool, and I watched it on stream here with you guys. But I covered Flight 7 for NSF, and man, was it fun, dude. Struts between the cylinder and the hinge should help remove play. Yeah, the relationship between these two. Yeah. One catch. I gotta get these things working before we try. It's dinosaur in Russian. Oh, alright, I got you. Dinosaur. I got you. Yeah, alright. Spasiba. Butter, 113-month resub. My KSP-ness is rusty. How are you getting the tower umps to move if you're using the primary flight controls to steer the booster? We're gonna use a Cal controller. So, Ninja, so Dan, what we do, the booster's coming in, we're coming in for a landing. Once we get in 200 meters of the tower, basically when the booster is right here coming down, I quickly switch to the tower and then activate the Cal controller to bring the sticks in, and then switch back to the booster instantly and then try to land the booster while the sticks are closing. It's doable. I can do it. We can do it. I did it last stream. The problem is that when the sticks got all the way closed, right? The sticks were doing this. They were kind of moving around after we pushed them in position, and when the booster came to land, the sticks went out. It basically pushed the sticks out. We have to really constrict their movement. Their movement has to be very deliberate. It can't be like this. It has to be caught, and it has to stay there, you know? Think you can add a lip like the actual arms so the booster can keep the arms from separating? Yeah, the damping arms, Rocky. I would be a little bit worried about part count, dude, but so Rocky, my Kraken brain solution there, parts in KSP are bendy. So dude, you know good and well that if I sat there and looked at the damper block that they use to make sure they don't shock load the chopsticks, I could probably make it. We could make that in KSP. The problem is that the whole damping block would be like 300, 400 parts, right? I could make that, no problem. What I would propose as an easier solution is that parts in KSP are springy. We could put a springy part up there and put the block on top of that so the parts spring around, you know? Hey, Gil, 60-month resub. Dude, you got your worm. All right. Yeah, Lev, that's something we got to mess with. Can you assign yaw control to the arms? Then you can tell the tower to target the booster. Won't the arms point towards the booster? Would this help with lateral position? Phaedra, can you assign yaw control to the arms? I could do that, dude. That wouldn't be a bad way to do things. But I can get the booster. I can get the booster right here. We're tricking, we're using a couple of tricks here. When the booster's coming in, you see the probe core down there? That probe core is my target indicator. So when I'm landing with the booster, I can tell when the booster from the nav ball, when the booster's over the target. I'll see the target indicator pop up on the nav ball. That's what I'm using to get a straight on approach. To basically have the booster fly right in here, heading 270, relative to the runway, or relative to the compass, right? I don't really need the arms to kind of target it, I just need them to close. I'm good enough at KSP to be able to get that booster there. I can do it. Do you think it would be liable to blow up if you have the arms docked together at the close position? That's kind of what I have going right now, Prey. I have docking ports there that should lock this thing. You know what? Hang on a second, buddy. Up the damper, disable the engine. Remove torque, up damp, disable the motor. That's really not what we want. Well, that's, we blew the joint out. Are these set to enable? Oh, well, there's your problem. Well, there's your problem. I know what's wrong in it. Ain't got no hinge in it. Get back over there. And then we just gotta tell this thing to... There we go. We are locked in. Alright, so let's try this again. Shut that motor off. Shut that motor off. Enable the damping on this. Now we gotta figure out what throw we need to get these hydraulics to get those docking ports together. So, here's what we can do. Take the hydraulics, get their force limiter to nothing. Now the chopsticks are kind of free floating. Go down here, re-enable these motors, right? And then we can reset, actually just set them to 0. Bring them in. What's going on here? See, Prey, that's my other problem. See the docking ports? Whenever they dock, sometimes they don't kiss. Sometimes they'll lock into position a little bit open, which is not ideal, but... What triggers the arms to close? Guessing a switcheroo and hitting an action group. Yes. So now, we're in the straight up position here. 0.76 is what we're looking for. So let's go 0.76. 0.76. Swing to your left. His arms wide. Big chop. Alright, open the editor here. And then just basically get rid of all this. We'll have to do this back in the SPH, right? But go to Big Chop, set this here, go to its target extension, set that target extension, and then we can set here for it to start at 0, start at 0.76. There we go. And then... Okay. Killer. Actually, we want it to go from... We'd want to flip this. Go from 0 to 0.76 because this is the this is the chop. Slap chop. Alright, cool. And then another thing that I want to do with this controller is set this to a value of... hang on, make sure we're back in the AG menu. At 5 seconds, I want this at 0.76. This thing has to close quick, so copy that, there we go. Set that over here. Close that out. Leave this over here for a second. Undock the docking port. Now go here. And let's activate the cow. Is Big Chop activated? Oh. We gotta go here, remove their torque limit, and then open the Oh! Yeah, I loaded it up. Whoops. It's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna move that fast. Don't worry. Seems like 50 is where it needs to go. Yeah, that needs... we gotta figure out a way to make this stronger. I have a way of tricking this to get this to be nice and strong, but... yeah, we got to do some KSP hierarchical trickery to get that to not do it because struts are still going to screw it up. Struts are still going to bend. I can make it strong. All right, so we need to go to Big Chop. We need to go here. Target angle. Go here. Target angle. This one. Back out. Bottom one is the negative one, so this needs to be set to -50 right there, and then the second point over here needs to be set to 0. And then what we got to do, go here, plus in 1, set that to 0 right there, flatten it. And then this one is the opposite of that. That needs to be set to +50 because it's the other side. Plus in a point here, set that to 0, set that point over there to 0, flatten that, flatten this, flatten that, go down here, make sure all these curves are very, very straight. Or we want straight lines here. I can get more into Y in a moment. All right. Cool. Now, yoink. that. See all this bending and flexing? That's no good. Now, what I really don't get here is why... Alright. But make sure we're in a symmetrical configuration. Traverse rate 1, dampening 200, force limit at 100. Traverse rate 1, damper 200, force limit 100. Make sure that's the same. Minus 90, traverse rate 90, damping 200, 90, 200, motor is detorqued. It's not disabled, it's detorqued. 50, 45, 200, minus 50, 45, 200, that's right. Okay, ready? Hey Cricket, what's going on? Are those fancy graph editors stock? These are Cal controllers from the DLC, Dinosaur. This is from the Breaking Ground DLC. All the parts here, guys, that you see on the screen are all stock. These things right here, these truss segments, are flags that I have a custom texture on. But you could make this exact thing. You could, if I gave you this craft file and you had stock KSP right now, it would work. You don't need any special parts. What about the clouds? I said stock parts, King Crab, not... I have some visual mods to make KSP a little bit nicer looking, but that's about it. Well, I blew the air brakes, so we're not catching with this tower because I did it wrong. I gotta see this thing working. Something funky I'm noticing here, guys, is that one is closing faster than the other. Or is it? Is it just an illusion? Yeah. FC filing for Starship Flight 8 were posted. It starts on the 24th of February. Did the docking ports go that time? They did. Jason, tier 2, 88-month resub. Thank you.
Discovery,
Hey,
go
I
and
played
throttle
it.
up.
My uncle once got his DeLorean up to 88 miles an hour and ended up 30 years in the future. That's how long he got for hitting all those people at the bus stop. Nice. Are the traverse rates different? That one's 1, and that one's 0.1. Oh, okay. Thank you. The ones screwed with my head. I probably said it out loud wrong too. Need back up 114 months. Thanks, buddy. All right, ready? I set these to 0.82 now. Maybe we should get rid of the docking ports before we do this. I want to set the hydraulics to 0.82 so they're pushing together. All right, ready? And hit it. Nice. 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 That's quite good. If we can get it to lock, if I can get these things to push up against each other and then lock into position. Oh, we're set, dude. This is going to be sick. Because the docking port's locked together as well. And getting that extra push force, setting the hydraulics to 0.82 instead of 0.76, push those ports together. Mint. And then if we reinforce this thing, set all this correctly, oh, we're gonna be sitting pretty, dude. Killer. All right. Hey, Flask. You like this? Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, Prey. I think we're definitely in the ballpark here, man. All right, now we got to go back into our workshop. Some stuff I got to add. I forgot to tell these things to collide with each other. Score. What's the mass of the I-beams versus some alternatives? 375 kilos. So they're about 600 pounds. 600 pounds and 300 pounds. Actually, no, it's more than that. 700 and 350. Hey, Xanax, what's up, dude? Actually, insane build. I haven't even managed to go interplanetary. Dude, I play a lot of KSP. Alright, so now let's go to Big Chop. And now we know what we need to do. Open the editor. Go into action group mode. And now let's mess with this, alright? So these are already timed to lock into position. Those are basically supposed to close with Big Chop. See? They're already designed to close. Let's set the outer position to 50. right there. And then set the outer position to -50 here, because that's where we have it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, so this is going to look a little bit strange when we go to test this, but we need to go here, and then we need to go to Big Chop, set the target extension, go here, add target extension, start obviously at 0, and then go to here, plus in at 5, 5 on the dot, set this to 0.82. 0.82. No, not 82. And then copy this and then paste it on the other one. Like I said, it's going to look a little strange when we're testing it because we don't have the rotation of these figured out. I could add these hinges and power them along with everything else, and that could give us some extra control, but I think we're all right. Urban, thanks for the raid, dude. What's going on? I'm figuring out chopstick kinematics here. What's up, man? I gave up before I got orbital. I blame my kids. That's fair. They come for no. See, Michael, the real solution here is to play KSP with your kids and try to get orbital with your kids watching. And if it blows up, they find it funny and they laugh at you. That's the real trick. Urban, doing good, buddy. Loving this build. Thanks, man. Thank you for the raid. You guys know my buddy Urban. He also streams KSP. Urban, were you... Well, before I say that, were you playing KSP today? Sure was. Excelente. Cool, man. Your Le Mans racer is ready for Friday night. Nice, Nova. That looks good, man. I'm glad you're gung-ho on it. Guys, that actually reminds me. We're starting up the Eric Johnson Racing Administration. The race season has started with the 24-hour Rolex as of last week, so we are doing a racing league after Flame Trench. This racing league is going to go all the way to November. It's going to be awesome. It's 10 months, right? And every month we have a big race. And we're going to be keeping score on the big races, not anything else. We're just going to have some fun on the other days. But we keep score and keep track of the big races. So every month between basically February, March, April, May, June. Why am I forgetting months? March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. There's going to be a big race every month. And it's usually what's going to be, like, it's usually going to be what race is actually going on, right? And we're going to keep track. And we're going to see who scores the most points. Yeah. The Racing League is back, starting tomorrow. Is a wheel preferred required? It's an open league, Vargon. You can join in with whatever you want. I would recommend it. You could race with a controller. People have done it. Do not, if you have a mouse and keyboard, don't jump in. Seriously, thanks for letting you race. Having tons of fun. Yeah, the idea of this racing league, F1 included, we race Formula 3, Michael, if we do any F1 style stuff. Most of the big races are going to be GT3, IMSA style races, just because those are more forgiving cars. We do some. Hey, he said doo-doo. We do play some Formula 1 tracks with Formula 3 cars because open wheel racing is a whole different beast. But yeah, it is an open session. Anyone can join. I don't really care. The whole idea of doing Eric Johnson Racing Administration, yeah, we have people that take it seriously, and you have drivers that are trying to score points, etc., etc. But the big thing is that we want to teach people how to race. That's the big thing. I want the Racing Administration, above all, to be something where somebody can go and jump in and have some fun and not know much about racing, but if you want to learn, we can teach you. Guys, I have real race car drivers racing in the league with me, and very, very talented sim racing drivers too. It's not iRacing. We race on Assetto Corsa with mods because I don't like putting my racing league that's supposed to be open for everybody behind a paywall. I don't like doing that. Only barrier of entry is buying Assetto Corsa and maybe a steering wheel or controller. I don't like playing iRacing with the community because it's subscription, and I don't want to like gatekeep my race league, you know. So it's Assetto Corsa. We do have some mods that you got to download, but we have it in a I had my community make a mod updater, or actually I didn't. They decided. So if you go into Assetto important links, the Assetto Corsa important links in my Discord, you can get everything that you need. And you basically click one button and it installs all the mods, and then you're good to go. Yeah. So I'm trying to keep the barrier of entry really low, you know, Rip. But yeah, we are racing. The race league starts up tomorrow with 24-hour with Daytona Roval. We're racing 154 minutes at Daytona, which is about 2.5 hours. Yeah, 2.5 hour enduro at Daytona Roval. Should be fun. Nope, not that one. Yeah, Pace linked it up. But it is open. If anybody wants to race, any skill level, open. I only ask that if you know what you're doing and you know how to sim race, A, you gotta be in Discord. You gotta be in Discord with us. And B, if you see somebody screwing up, don't be a prick. Tell them. Teach them what to do. Oh, you should, if you're coming out of the pits, you gotta stay on one side of the track. You gotta stay on the track inside of the white line, right? You can't cross that line until the line ends, right? Just basic racing etiquette and stuff. Like, it's just, yeah, just basic stuff. Like, I try to, I want more people to race, and I don't want people to be a jerk, myself included, because in the past we've been D-bags about it, and it's not fun that way. So just be helpful. But yeah, it's open. Everybody can join on Discord. Hey, Weather Guy, could you link up Discord in the YouTube? So, Space Viking, we race Assetto Corsa. I'll get you the Discord link. Safe re-entry is a big one. Exactly. Check your mirrors, right? Check your mirrors. Don't merge on the track if people are coming. If you spin off the track and there's a bunch of cars behind you, just stay there. You know, I'm trying to teach this basic stuff. But also have, you know, a fun race. And I want people that are at lower skill levels to be able to jump in and learn and get better at it. Because if these people that jump in and learn get better at it, and then we get better racing by the end of the year, it's fun. It's a good time. Any DLCs? Natalie, I don't think so. We just have a lot of mods, though. But it's very easy. There's a tutorial on how to do it on the Discord. I'm pointing over there because that's where my Discord is, but that means nothing to you guys. But yeah, come race with us. It's after the Flame Trench tomorrow. Yes to DLCs. Thank you, Max. Fun and educational in this stream? What are you, nuts? What are you, nuts? So right now what I'm doing is, this is called lock spamming. try and get these things to lock into position. You do that by just spamming the lock command. Spam it every quarter second here. Cool. Okay. Where's the Discord link? Give me 1 second, boys. There you go. I can see you, Mike. Yeah, what's up? I can see what you're saying now. So yeah, Discord's in there. Join up on the Discord. Assetto, it's in the Assetto. We have a whole category like Assetto important links, Assetto competition stuff. The EJRA rules are all over the place. We race Assetto Corsa. Yep. Didn't realize there was a Discord. Awesome. Well, there you go, man. I want to race. I love racing. Cool. Right on, dudes. Yeah. Remember, my only real big requirements are that you gotta be in Discord when you race, because we have to, sometimes we have yellow flags, sometimes, you know, sometimes we have full course yellows and stuff, and we have, like, somebody's watching the race, there's race control and stuff. So you gotta be in Discord, you have to be able to hear this stuff. So you gotta be in Discord with us. You don't necessarily need a mic, but it definitely helps. And you're going to be streamed on the live stream. Like, obviously I'm going to stream the race, but I wouldn't recommend people racing with a keyboard and mouse. Controllers are fine, steering wheel is recommended. Anyway. You're totally not weather guy. Oh, okay, weather guy. Controller's possible, it's just difficult, exactly. Alright. I think we got all this figured out. We need to disable those. Those are on CALD, so these are on CALD 2. And what I'm going to do, just as an initial strut, I'm doing that just so these things don't bend when we load up the game. Alright, here we go. Did you stiffen the joints between the hinges and the cylinders? Mowgli, I have not. I did not do that yet. You think we should do that now? I was kind of going to test it without it just to see what happens. I was kind of happy with the movement. But, we'll see. Okay, hit 1, make sure we lock everything in position. We are locked in. I'm curious how you stiffen the joints. I use something, a kind of build style, Mowgli, called Hybrid Tech. Hybrid Tech has a hinge governing the movement, and then I use basically different parts from different science parts to make my own hinges. These thrusters right here are being used as a pin and the spectrometers are being used as what's called a journal. Please forgive the animation that I'm going to make, but it works like the thrusters are like this, or the spectrometers are like this, and the RCS balls stacked on top of each other are this. Goes in the pin. You get the idea. I really hope no one has the stream muted at this point in time, or else this is very weird. Oh, he likes. So that's why I hit 1, and if you notice when I hit 1, everything kind of tensed up, because now that's colliding with these parts. Because the same vessel collision, it's something that you can toggle on different parts. Same vessel interaction right there. Now this thing's super strong. What we would have to do is put one of these, I call them spectro bearings because they're made out of spectrometers. We'd have to put a spectro bearing right here. And if we really wanted this thing to be super strong, what I would do, I'd put the spectro bearing here. And the spectro bearing has room for 4 RCS thrusters, right? I would have 2 RCS thrusters that are attached to this, and then obviously moved into position, and 2 that are attached to the hinge. The 2 that are attached to the hinge, make sure the hinge doesn't move, and then the 2 attached to here, in line, would make sure that the hydraulic doesn't move relative to point of rotation. It works 1,000 times better than a strut, albeit it's more parts. But you get the idea.
Discovery,
Mostly normal stream interaction from me? Yeah, you don't know me. You don't know me. So we lax everything up here, right? Go to big chop. Let's make sure everything is set correctly here. Set the dampers higher. We had them up at 200 here. We had these set at 200, right? And in this design, these hinges were not powered. But their damper rates absolutely were. Now these ones down here, those ones can stay powered. Set the damper high. Check last. Eutychus, 12-month reset. Mason with an 81. Do you even lift step tower arms? Is it hard to do cows in KSP? I never tried it before. No. I don't know why it took until now, but I just joined your Discord. Ruddy good show. Ruddy good show. Pip pip. Oh, yes, mate. Did I miss something? Did he catch a booster? No, I'm still engineering out the chopsticks, but let's see what it does. Maybe we don't want damper on these. That was pretty good. Hey, thanks, Nano. Just watch your language during the day, okay? You have viewers that have been watching me for so long, they watch with their kids now. So if you could just keep it classy for me during the day, I'd really appreciate it. Sometimes I stream at night and curse like a sailor, but not during the day. It's all good, Nano. Pretty cool, though, right? This is pretty sick. It's all stock parts, too, which is pretty cool. These are all parts that you have in KSP with the 2 DLCs. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I have a lot of time in this game. Oh, nice. The hydraulics entered lock state, too. That's super good. They did lock. All right, guys. Okay. Let's we have our booster just sitting over there. Let's do this. Move the sticks into the catch position. Why the stick's so low for the catch? More time? Prey, I don't know the answer to that question. This is where SpaceX seems to have them when they catch stuff, so I'm sure there's a good reason. I don't know what that reason is. But there's a good reason for it. They're not catching at the top of the tower for a reason. I have no idea what it is. But if they're gonna do it, so am I. In hopes of getting a better simulation. My guess is that if they caught up here, right, with the super heavy, it would put a lot of shearing force down on the bottom of the drawworks, at the bottom of the tower. That's my guess. I don't know if that's true or not. Probably a structural matter with the catch height. Yeah. All right, so now let's unlock this. I need to go and make sure that Big Chop is still bound to AG0. They're not. Okay, so we need to find the Big Chop cow controller. What's going on? Okay. Okay, the second one is Big Chop. Go here. Go there. Play sequence on Big Chop. Now, what I gotta do is go here. We need to undo the arm, unlock that, and then do you like melon farmer tractors? Banana? Let's go to Big Chop, move that into position. All right, now these, shut those motors off. How many hours do you have in KSP? North of 15,000. I lost, guys, I lost count at 15 grand. I have no idea. At least 4, yep. Okay, make sure these are de-stressed. 129, current extension 129, good. I don't like that that's doing that. Good. I mentioned it earlier. This is Railroads Online soundtrack. The Railroads Online soundtrack. It's used with permission. Heis gave me permission a long time ago to listen to it. I mean, it is his music. I might need to rethink my air brake mechanism here. It is causing some binding. Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is now this is going to stretch all the damn hydraulics. Maybe more air brakes to carry the load. Or carry the load from a different spot. But I think this is ready to go. So let me just double check that my action groups are working. We'll do one last test catch, or test movement here. Ready? Boop. Pretty good, man. Alright, all that looked okay. I didn't have the motors in the right configurations though, so we're gonna try it one more time. Yeah, playing the cow controller and repeat locks the arms. Oh! Okay, no damping on those. I put damping on the hydraulics. Alright, let's do one more test. Set that to the forward motion, and then... Ready? Whoop! That's pretty good, man. Unlock that. Unlock that. Undo the docking port. Set traverse rate low. And just move them back out slowly so we don't spring the thing around. Elon called and says it's all wrong. You gotta have more cowbell. How much cowbell do you have, Elon? Don't ask me why I have that here. It's none of your business. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid, but... He gets gifted a sub to cowbell.
I'm in space.
Oh. This is space. I'm in space. Alright. Reset traverse rate to 1. Okay. Reset our cow controller. Let's do this. All right, so for testing purposes, guys, I am going to turn on infinite propellant. It just makes the booster a little bit easier to get to where I need it to go. Okay, so
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Okay, gifted us up to more cowbell forever. Or more cowbell fever. Nice. I'm just getting this thing lined up on the runway. It's not from Deliverance, no. This is from Railroads Online, dude. Ready? All right. Let's get this right. Switch, action group, switch. Let's get our camera angle set. Switch, action group, switch. Switch, action group, switch. Okay. Booster is go for hamster. All right. So, a little bit of a word on this real quick. So, let's go over here. Let's go to SpaceX. In order to understand what the booster's doing, oh no, we're gonna have to watch some footage of the damn thing landing. Oh, that sucks. All right, watch. So super heavy. Oh, you can't really see it from that angle. All right, I can use this. Also, I want to stare at this all day because it's awesome. So if you notice, we can play this up in slow motion here. Playback speed, 0.25, no volume, right? I just said no volume.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The booster has what's called a horizontal component to it. It's going this way, obviously. Hey, Ruggin, 82-month resub. Thank you. Booster's going this way, but it's also going this way. So, when you combine where it's going that way and where it's going that way, you get basically the trajectory that it's flying on, right? But a trajectory is made up of components. There are different velocity components here, okay? In this 3D space. Obviously, it's forward, back, left, right, up, down, right? And then you have yaw, pitch, and roll, okay? How rockets work is basically they keep track of all 6 degrees of freedom there. So, yaw, pitch, roll, and then translate X, Y, and Z, right? Relative to the ground. Pretty straightforward stuff. Now, there is pitch. There's some pitch motion here because the booster doesn't have any mechanism to basically do this. It can't translate, right? You're not moving, you can't move like this. They have to use yaw, pitch, and roll. And in this particular case, you have to use pitch. You have to pitch the engines to get a translating movement, and that tilts the booster a little bit. So, they're tilting the engines to induce a horizontal velocity component. Right? We're getting into a little bit of trigonometry here. The engine is mostly pointed down, but if they tilt it, like 85% of the force is going to be used for your up and down velocity, but that other 15 is going to be used for translate. It's going to be used to move it left and right. Right? So if you notice, basically what Super Heavy does is it gets kind of in a relative position next to the tower, and then it kind of tilts into position and then tilts back. They're using the engines to control their different velocity components with thrust vectoring, all right? It's pretty much the only way you're gonna do this unless you had a rocket engine mounted on the side here pointing that way. So the booster gets to here and then it pushes itself into position. In which case you'd need one on the other side too, and then you're blasting your tower more than they already are, right? It's like balancing a broom. If you're balancing something on your fingertip, you want to move it, you push it one direction, it'll come back towards you. You pull away from it, it'll go away from you. You got to kind of do that here, right? So you're controlling, in this particular case, you're controlling your up-down velocity, right? So positive and negative I think SpaceX uses Y up orientation, but it doesn't matter. So you have Y and Z. X is not being used because if you go left to right here, you're gonna hit the chopsticks, right? So we're only using 2 components out of our 3 degrees of freedom in terms of translate control. So when the booster comes in, watch, the rocket engines are pointing this way because they want the booster to tilt back straight up here. Watch, you'll see them start to really tilt in a moment here. Watch, the engines are really gonna tilt back this way. See, right now, you just have a straight velocity downward component, but obviously you're not gonna catch it when you're pitched over 20 degrees. They have to right the thing, right? You gotta proverbially right the ship. Now watch. Yeah, see, there's a reason why they put all this deflection stuff down there. Look, it's getting cooked. Right? See, there's the engines tilting. Now, it's tilting. They're tilting the engines to initiate a pitch component here, like what I was saying, right? And that pitch component will cause the booster to rotate, right? And that rotation, right, also negates out your horizontal velocity. So the booster's coming in like this. They tilt the engines toward the tower, right? And that forces the booster upright, and it also gets rid of any horizontal component here. That's why the booster looks like it gets so dang close. Because you have to do that to get the thing to go straight up and down. See? Now the engines are perfectly straight up and down. Once you're in positions and you've negated out your horizontal velocity component, right? It's just go down. Now you just throttle the engines to get your TWR to proverbially near 1, so you hover, but at that exact second where it initiates a hover, it gets caught instead. The booster has a little bit of sway, so they tilted the engines backwards because, once again, the broomstick moving back and forth, right? It's like a pendulum swinging. They're trying to use the engine tilt to negate out that pendulum swing. That's why the engines are kind of going, and then it shuts the engine off. And note that the Raptor engine shut off when it was tilted. The computer commanded the engines to stop when it was trying to adjust for a tilt. And that's why Booster 14 on Flight 7 was kind of rolling back and forth inside of the chopsticks, right? So, why am I mentioning all this? What am I telling you here? Like, okay, cool, thanks, dude. You telling me you can do what the computer can do? Yes, that's basically what I'm telling you. It's about managing your rates. We ideally want to keep the booster up and down, but in order to get the booster to move, to translate, we have to pitch a little bit. We got to make sure that we're always going down and that we manage a pitch forward to it and then a pitch away from it and then a pitch forward again to line the booster up. So it's, booster comes in like this, 1, 2, 3, at caught, okay? We got to do that. We can do that in KSP because KSP engines are incredibly throttleable. What I want to do here, another thing I want to do is just I want to get this booster lined up. So let's tilt our booster, right? And get us as lined up as we can on the runway. All right. So now set this thing as target so we'll see it on our target indicator. Okay. Go through the procedure again. So we're gonna tilt this thing forward, right? When we get in the threshold of the chopsticks, I switch, hit the action group, switch back, and then do that second velocity component negation. Ready? Let's do this. Okay, so set ourselves to surface mode. Let's get up in the air, just like Super Heavy would. All right, make sure we don't want to be rolled relative, so got to make sure that we're in the right spot. And once again, guys, I could probably do this with the fuel that's on this booster. The reason why I'm doing this with infinite fuel is so I can break down each velocity component and show you guys, what this thing is doing. That's really important for me, at least. All right, bring this up. Watch the TWR. Don't want to move one direction or another. All right, let's get close to this thing. Ready? So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna tilt my engine towards the tower, and that will pitch the booster towards it. And now we have a horizontal velocity component. See? We got a slight pitch being initiated right there. Our orientation is 83.8 degrees. 90 would be pointing straight up. So I pitch the thing over, and now if you look, the rates are going. See? Now we're moving towards it. See? We have our horizontal velocity component. Now it's just, we can use yaw here. Ideally we don't want to, but we can use yaw here to get ourselves going. Set radial out. So the booster tries as best as it can to go straight up. Oh, balls. Oh, I screwed it up. Get away from it. I was not lined up. All right. All right. Back it up. Back it up. Let's try it again. We didn't break anything, thankfully. Let's get back in position. Once again, this is the other reason why I'm doing this with infinite fuel. You could get away from this right now. That would be useful. Now my orientation's all screwed up. Okay, switch this back to regular SAS. And we need to... I need to reorient the booster so my camera view is... and controls are lined up. Probably easier to set your altitude to like 10K and fly in. Pray, I don't want to get out of render range with the tower in this configuration. We got to test it on a short scale first. Sorry. Bree shot me a message asking me something, and I'm like, not a good time, lady, not a good time. All right. I got to get ourselves reoriented. See, the damn pendulum here. You don't want to overload this thing, and this is part of the reason why Raptors have like 15 degrees of gimbal. It makes it much more controllable when you're near hovering. You can't really land with any horizontal velocity, or else you'll just tip. I just can't get that damn horizontal velocity to go away. There we go. Good enough. All right. Let me reorient. Where are we at? Okay, let's go up again. Once again, I have infinite fuel on. Tilt this thing to the south. Give us a little bit of a horizontal velocity. A yaw, well, left-right horizontal velocity, not forward and back. Once again, we have infinite fuel on just because, demonstration purposes. I gotta make sure this thing works before I even try to get it to, you know, catch. Did you see NASA streaming on Twitch? Yeah. Did you see EJ streaming on Twitch, Pop? Where? Ah, don't worry about it. That guy sucks anyway. No. Will you stop going this way? Go away. Stop coming towards us, booster.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This thing really doesn't want to stay upright today. Hey, King Kitten, 106 months. Thank you. All right. Okay. Radial. Target it. Alright, set it down for a second. Are you excited about Intuitive Machine's next mission? Oh, of course, dude. What are those plumes? It's waterfall. It's waterfall, but I set the plume output on these engines to be, like, methane looking. Okay. Let's try this again. So we gotta go up. First thing we got to do is reorient so the booster is facing the correct orientation for the tower. Now we got to tilt this thing to the north a little bit, get lined up on the runway. Drags. Man. Alright, you know what? Let's just put this thing up in the air. Let's go. I can get it. I'll figure it out. See, the booster is much more stable when you're going up and down. When it's hovering, it's very unstable. But if you can carry your momentum in one direction, it's much easier, which is why I actually predicted a long time ago that the booster wouldn't come straight down into the chopsticks. It would actually kind of move in horizontally, and that's what it ended up doing. Because it's much easier to manage your momentum when you're moving. It's when the thing is hovering, that's when it gets very unstable to hover a booster. It's part of the reason why Falcon 9 doesn't do it. Yeah, Nano, I said that we could swing this. I said, like in 2022, that they're going to swing that booster into position. And that was based off of what I learned from building one of these things. This is like the 4th version of this. I first built a Mechazilla in like 2022, 2021, somewhere around there. And I started playing with it, and I'm like, oh, that's what SpaceX, that's why, no, there's no way this thing's coming straight down. Even SpaceX's own renders were like, oh, it's going to come straight down. And then all the fan renders are like, it comes straight down into the sticks. I'm like, there's no way it's doing that. It's going to come in from the side because it's easier to manage your momentum. And yeah, that's exactly it, dude. I forgot. Was the end goal to automate all of this? No. Right now, the goal is just to see if we can do it. All right. Let's go. Gonna move it into position. Close, please. Close, please. Not like that. Oh, I came in too sideways. The force of the rocket prevented one of the sticks from closing, and it actually pushed us back towards the VAB. Let me reset. I don't like how much roll control this thing has. It's fine, don't worry. It's not fine, we rolled too much. Yeah, I put too much force on it. It's not, it's fine. Narrator. It wasn't fine. Alright, I find that when we're coming in, the booster wants to go to the side a little bit, and I'm not sure why it's doing that, but it's kind of annoying because now we have to reset everything, but it's okay. Last. Implying I'm looking at chat and flying this booster. Yeah, okay. To do it, you need to use a specific Nintendo games anime adaptation themes tune. Yeah, we'll do that, and then somebody, you know, in Japan just claims the rights to the entire revenue stream from this entire 3-hour and 25-minute VOD thus far. Yeah, what's the word I'm looking for, Tessa? No. What's the word I'm looking for? No. I mean, it would certainly help, but nah, I'm good. Like I said, this is annoying because we have to reset everything, but cool. Come on down. Why not use a single engine instead of 3 to gimbal? Trey, why do you think I would be doing that? I'm assuming weight. No, it's a single. 2 of my rocket engines are set for roll control, and 1 of them is set for pitch and yaw. That's so I have a little bit finer control over the vehicle. What I was saying though, when we right before I crashed right over there a second ago, detorque those motors. What I was saying a second ago is that there's too much roll control. It's too easy to oscillate with this booster. So what I'm gonna do is get the one that's set to roll, and I'm going to do. I'll half the gimbal at first and see if this thing is a little bit easier to control. Kerbал's control systems, I find, really like having one rocket engine control like one thing. Now, I can't really make it so the center engine is not controlling pitch and yaw. We could, but yeah, I don't want to do that. I just need a little lesser yaw control. All right. Yeah, I was oscillating. It was oscillating the booster too much. Let's get up in the air. Like a new kid on Christmas morning, I just got the Thrustmaster AVA base along with the F-18 sticks. So good. Nice, man. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold up. That new controller. I don't want any wheel authority. Oh, I think that may have been screwing me up. I don't want any reaction wheel torque. The reaction wheel torque might be what was causing over effective control. Okay, set that as target. Surface velocity is up. See, the further the retrograde marker gets away from the center here, the more horizontal velocity we're going to have. Oh, that was it. No, 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 no. I lost it at the last second, dude. My brain went potato at the last second. Stop it. Stop going in that direction. I did not tell you to go there. Oh, I did it again. SN9 moment. I had the control scheme in my head, and then at the last second, my brain flipped an axis, and I commanded it. I was trying to get it to go right, and it went left. Dang it. You did thrust instead of gimbal limit. Well, that should be easy to fix. It's hard. I saw it on TV and it looks simple. Why do you have to revert to hangar every time and not just the runway? To make sure we preserve the continuity of our simulation, Jack. You quick save, quick load, quick save, quick load, quick save, quick load, quick save, quick load. It'll break the tower over time. Yeah. Basically, every time you quick load, you are basically screwing the fidelity of your simulation. Same with time warp. Have you done a belly flop and flip and burn in KSP? Yes, Fo. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I want to make sure that we have the same continuity every time. Or else it won't work. You'll break stuff over time. Unlock that. Unlock that. Detorque those. Detorque those and unlock them. Is the chop bound? Oh, it's not. Yeah, we got to make sure we fix that in the SPH. Okay, make sure the controller's activated. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Gotta go to the wheel. Make sure there's no wheel authority there. Thank you, Shark Tales. Yeah, man. We got it. We got it. Okay. See how I don't know if you guys are watching the retro on the nav ball. The SAS is correcting. Every time I input a command, it's correcting back to radial out, right? And every time it does that, it induces a a little bit of velocity this way on the nav ball, which is annoying, but it's okay. Man, remember when we were just trying to land one of these things? This is like way freaking harder. You have to be superbly precise with this. Like, you have to be very deliberate in each part of the movement, or else it's not gonna work. Gives me a lot of respect for the people that actually made this thing work in real life. It's pretty nuts what this thing does. All right, let's get into position. Set as target. Surface indicator is on. We are lined up. It's lined up on the 90. Okay. All right, let's do this. Initiate forward movement. All right. Alright, so in this scenario, when the anti-target indicator gets here, we're over it. We have to get retrograde, target, and my heading all lined up at the last second. And that's negating that velocity component that I was telling you about. Okay? Switch over, stick close. No, no. Oh, come on! The stick hurled it off again. We were pretty dang lined up. I don't know why it did that. Alright, let's get it back in. I gotta get it back into position here. Yeah, Pete, we'll get it. I can do this. I know what needs to be done. I understand what this is trying to do. I just gotta feel it out and time it right. Like, or, you know, we could just get a computer to do it, you know, whatever. Or we can have some fun and really figure out how this stuff works. I gotta go reset the sticks here, so let me get the booster close. We got a lot of horizontal velocity that we gotta negate out. Come on, baby. Stay there. Why must you toy with my emotions? Stay. Just stay still. We're all fine here. How are you? All right. Gotta get back over here. I swear if I hear an explosion in the background. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. You fine? We're fine. I'm fine. You fine? We're good. Sticks are back in the open position. Ugh. All right. Let me lock in. Lowrider. Lowrider Downey. What? Hicks, Pillar Bottom's on hold right now. I have a lot of other stuff going on, and I'm annoyed because I said I was going to finish it, and I didn't. I don't like lying to people. Especially when it comes to, you know, people that pay to watch this stuff. But, yeah, give me some time. I want to get it done. But I just need to lowrider. All of my friends know the car that rides low. I don't want to get sued. All right. Make sure the cow is reset. Forward motion enabled. Controller priority 3. Everything's good. Back to the booter. RCS is on. Surface indicator is on. Target is selected. Set ourselves to radial out. Got to get up a little bit more in the air. Okay. Initiate downward motion. Forward motion. Oh, man! Almost. Almost, dudes. That was close. Yeah, I got too close. The arms smack it too much. Now you know why SpaceX did their testing with Booster 14.1. That's why, to see what happens if they smack a booster, because it's very likely that that could happen. Now you know why. You guys remember the slap tests? Did you watch that the NSF live stream? I did the slap test. That was a stream that I hosted. Is dual RTLS is possible in KSP like the Falcon Heavy side boosters? Yes. Yeah, it's possible. I've done it before. Come on, EJ, this isn't rocket science, so wait. Yeah, I'd say it's more physics at this point, but yes. You're not wrong, my friend. Tank slappers. Could fit so many boosters on these chopsticks. Okay. Gotta reset the sticks. All right. Set that to the forward position. Make sure everything is set. Okay, cool. We are locked in. Let's try this again. I can never get MechJeb landing guidance to work. Do you know why? I have no idea, Chaos Division. I don't use MechJeb. I've never used MechJeb. I fly every rocket I've flown manually, except for one where I coded the guidance system for it. One time. I've forgotten how to do that, though, so... You know, it's good. All right, let's bring it on home. Get our TWR up, 0.92, we're coming down. No! Ah, this is so difficult, man. What did we blow up? I blew up one of the docking ports. Dude, unless my eyes are crooked, I've done the same thing basically 3 times in a row. The nav ball is always telling me that I'm coming in straight onto this thing, but I'm not. And I never ever. We always get slapped by the right hand stick from relative to where we are, and I'm not 100% sure why that's doing that. Is the thing crooked or something? Yeah, maybe a little bit, but I don't really know why that's happening. We always end up getting slapped by the right stick. Compensate slightly? Yeah, well, yeah, oh yeah, just compensate. King, I don't know what that compensation is. Like, what is it? What are we compensating for? I don't know why. I'm straight on the nav ball every time. Why would this be happening? Skill issue. Yeah, where's your catch arms, drummer? Oh wait, you don't have any. How many vectors do you have there? 7, but three of them are working. Where's the control point? My control point's up there. I just don't get it. Is this thing crooked? It's not crooked. We're controlling from there and it's pointed directly that way. Maybe it's just the camera angle that I'm using or something. I don't know. Very peculiar. I mean, I don't feel like resetting this with the docking ports, and that's not really the best kind of testing that you could do, but I think that with the hydraulic arms, it's good enough anyway. Maybe the sticks are unequal in strength due to some overlook asymmetry. That I don't really understand how that May, what does that mean? So why would stick strength, asymmetric stick strength, have to do with us basically every time I've come in with the rocket, I always end up over here, despite the nav ball being basically straight on. Like I've always come, like we've done this 3 times and we always get hit by this stick. Which is weird. Can you check the speed wall closer? Is the right one slower? No, they're not. I tested it, Supercraft. They're not. Let's try it again. Let's just make sure the controller's reset. Controller's reset. Enabled, pause forward. Yep, alright, cool. Let's go again. Let's get this thing up in the air this time. Let's give it some altitude. Prey, you said bring it in from a higher speed, from a higher altitude before. I'll do it this time. Be the rocket. You're not being the rocket, EJ. Well, it's a little hard when you're just saying that. All right, that's perfectly aligned, more or less. Okay, inducing horizontal motion here. We are not lined up. We are to the right hand side here. I gotta start throttling down so we can go down. But we gotta keep that retrograde above target indicator until basically the last second. Not good! Not good! Not good! Oh, that's bad. We have infinite fuel on, so they didn't show. Bada boom. Damn. That, this is why we drill down to bedrock and anchor our launch towers. Gosh! Yeah. 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 Have you considered not doing that? You know, I thought about it, and now, in hindsight, we shouldn't do that. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that was in fact not a way to do that. Oh, wait, hold up a second, dudes. I gotta check something here real quick. We got a message. We got a message. Might be important. Boom. Yeah, that, I just wanted to see. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be sooner rather than later if I'm looking at everything right here. Cool. All right. Excellent. Back to work. Booster's still over there doing booster things. There it is. All right, cool. Let's, we got to configure the tower. Shut those motors out. Unlock that. Unlock that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Love to see some KSP. Right on, right on, right on, right on. How not to catch an orbital rocket booster. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, we didn't do that right, I don't think. Okay. We have to make sure that we have the AG bound. Big chop needs to be bound to 0. Like that. Play sequence. Boom, bam, bada bing, bada boom. Very good. All right. Let's try this again. RCS, SAS enabled. Once again, I have infinite fuel on here just because this is difficult enough. I will draw the line there. Maybe if I get better at this, we'll try it a different way. With fuel, with infinite fuel not enabled. Okay, reorient. Set as target, surface, radial out, lock. All right, let's hover up here, and we'll try to come down at this sucker. Wrong way. No, man. Oh, I triggered it too early. And then I didn't do that compensation maneuver. Damn. That was right, though. That approach was really good, man. I think we lost the structural fuselage, so we gotta revert. Why do you set the tower height like it is? So it doesn't tip over me. You catch the booster up at the top. Yeah, it could tip over. Mine's not anchored into the ground. It's anchored on this plate right here, so... one thing I do need to switch. Dude, that was it, man. That was the right approach. I just didn't compensate at the last second because I was watching the tower. You really have to lock in to get this done right, man. Alright, so let's go here. Go to AG0. Go there. Go there. Go back to AGs, select the Cal controller, and then play sequence there. There we go. Perfect. Cool. All right, rotate this sucker back up. All right, let's go. So I had the approach right. I was watching the tower and my brain was like, oh, this will be good. And it wasn't good because it hit the tower. We have to do that last compensation burn. Like, that last tip of the booster, we have to tip it in and then get it. If I had done the tip in, that would have been perfect because we were perfectly aligned that time. I actually hit the carriage. I went in between the chopsticks. We hit the carriage. I don't think that's going to change much, Lava. I really don't think that's going to change anything, dude. The real booster flies automatically. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, the real one's automatic. Yes. Can you change your view of the booster to the side? Yeah, I like coming in at a 3/4 view like this because it gives you pretty good perspective. Maybe have the camera anchored on the tower. I don't want to do that. That's not gonna make my brain do good things.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Maverick Mike, what's going on? Let's do it. I'm gonna try. All right, going too far to the side. Do the rocket equivalent. Go around. We're gonna go around. Go back up. Get back up in the air. We're not lined up. It's no good. Okay. Alright, get her up in the air. Rocket is stable. Let's go. Okay, we have a horizontal component. So we're going this way, slowly. Let's just pop it up. Come on. We're a little crooked. Oh, my brain flipped. Ah! Oh. The orientation on the nav ball is screwing with me. But I know this is the right way to do it. Like, I have to make sure the nav ball's control point and the control point that I have in my head is the same. So I know to input the right commands at the right time. It flipped, so I paused the game. Okay. Alright. No, I don't like this approach. Go around again. Do a barrel roll! I'm all screwed up. Try a somersault. Now I'm good. Okay. Let's talk ourselves through this again. We have to be descending, and we have to have a horizontal velocity component towards the tower, basically until the last second. Did that just do a Kerbal? Yes, it did. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're lined up. Start our deceleration. Initiate more horizontal velocity. Turn the camera. Sticks close. Come on. Come on! Oh, you pissant! Ah, sorry. It's pisson. It's French. Just a bit outside. Oatmeans, how did they find me? Come in here and mess up my store, hey. All right. Get these things back into position, reset the controller. I'm gonna get it. We gotta get it. No money, no part, no deal. And no one else has a T14 hyperdrive, I promise you that. Okay, controller set. Surface mode, target mode enabled. All right, let's go. Let's get her done again. Set radial out, so the booster always wants to correct into an upright position. See, you gotta flip your brain around because my control point is pointing up, not down. And I know what people are gonna say, just change your control point to pointing down. No, it becomes even worse doing that. Basically, I'm remapping my brain to treat this thing like flying a helicopter almost. It's a little, and if that sounds ridiculous, well, yes it is. What about what we're doing is normal, might I ask? Would be my answer to that question. Right? Like, basically using the throttle like a collective here. Switching up and down rarely works well. Yeah, no, you know when you say it like that, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. You smelling what I'm saying? You smelling what I'm stepping in? You know what I'm saying? 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 Sorry. What about what we're doing makes sense? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Pretty lined up. Okay. W initiates forward. Velocity. All right, let's go down. Set 3/4 view. Tower's in fizz range. Adjust descent. We're drifting a little bit. We're off center. No! Come on! It's getting freaking ridiculous! Now I know why those Raptors have 15 degrees of gimbal. They absolutely need it. This is not going to be easy to recover out of, guys. Might I add. Yeah, we're going to Davy Jones's locker. Maybe it's time for KRPC? Giving up that easy, huh? Wow. You know, we can quit. That's fine. But, you know, people didn't quit. Nobody would have anything to regret for the rest of their lives. Good luck, chat. I hope this decision won't haunt you forever. I'm not quitting. No. We're going to try it again. I mean, if we can't figure out what the booster's doing while flying it, we're definitely going to have some trouble with KRPC, at least coding it. I want to try to land it manually. I just want to see if it can be done. Will you stream Friday Night Racing on YouTube? I enjoyed watching last season when you had streamed it on YouTube. Yeah, sure. And KSP2 pause really helped me. You can look around and see where you're going. I don't know what this KSP2 is, Yuri. What does that mean? What is KSP2? I don't understand what that means. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Okay, we're in position again. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, once again, we have to really make sure we get that forward motion right. Let's give ourselves some altitude. Hello? Are we rushing him? Are we going sneaky beaky like? This is bad. Why is this doing this? Can you not do this, please? Yeah, if you could just, you know, right yourself like right now, I'd really appreciate it. I don't know why a radial out component was, or radial out command was making it turn. That was strange. All right, let's try it again. Too fast, too fast, too fast, too furious. Too fast for y'all. Hey, just came home from doing your thing. What you gonna do? Catch a booster. Okay, initiating horizontal, coming down. No, no, no! Oh, come on! Balls! Turds! Double turds! Spalding! Why does it take so long? Why does it take so long? What do you... Well, Samuel, you know I'm trying to do with my eyes and hands what a computer is doing. That's... So I'm purposely kind of going slow. Because, you know, I don't know if you knew, I am not a computer, in fact. So, you know, the whole going slow thing is more human brain versus computer brain. Quick save with the booster in the air? Nah, quick saving screws up your simulation fidelity, Yuri. I don't like doing that. Wait, you're not a computer? Nah. Last time I checked, no. Okay, controllers reset. Not a computer? You sure about that? You sure about that? You know what? We need tunes. shit, baby! There it is! Oh, shit! No! I breathed and it tipped over. Oh, man. That sucks. I think it was, I don't think I got it directly on the catch pins, dude. I think the grid fins were holding it up.
This is space. I'm in space.
But the arms did stay together, which is great. You just gifted a sub to Oopsie Doopsie. I can't park here. Excuse me while I just park my booster here. The song worked. Oh, that's so stupid that did that. How my catch pins looking? Okay. Just forget I checked. Okay, they're not doing good. All right. All right. Okay. Kerbal hears you, man. The Kraken can hear you, dude. I swear. Ah! We were so close. Oh my gosh, this is so difficult, but we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Chat, don't freak out. We'll get it. We'll get it. With Jeb as my witness. Super impressive. Thanks, guys. Yeah, thank you. It's the freaking music, dude. I can kind of like lock in with the music. It's dumb. I hope you're having a successful and positive week. Yeah. We are successful akin. Like next to success.
Discovery, go
It's a lateral move. Successful akin woke the puppy up with that chuckle. Yeah, we're like kind of next to it. They have another word for that, being next to success. It's called failure, but you know, optimism. How many things are you looking at during the catch? A lot. All right, we're good. We gotta get at those damn pins, man. Let's do it.
Rocket launch with hope so grand. EJ's got the master plan. Thrusters burn to reach the moon, and in his eye you see the tune.
I'm gonna try something here. I want to try not having radial out on my SAS and see what it does. Because I think that the radial out is fighting against me. I think I could probably do better with just a stability assist. lined up enough. Nah, it's better to have radial out on. What did we lose? We lost the docking port. That's okay. Come on. Get blind. Just need to park the booster for a second. Don't tip. And then just reset the sticks. We lost the docking port, so shouldn't be too much to reset. What song is this? Reach the Stars by the EJSA Symphony Orchestra. Try with closed ones? Trying to replicate exactly what SpaceX is doing, Yuri. I don't want to really close the arms. I don't think that gives us a good control.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. Wow, we broke something. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Send it. They're not always open in real life. They are not always open in real life. What does that mean, Yannick? What do you mean they're not always open in real life? Yeah, every time they go to catch, they open the arms, and then they close the arms on the booster. That's the context of this conversation. What are you talking about? You seem to be suggesting in this context that they've tried to land a booster with the chopsticks closed? I'm gonna go ahead and say no. No, they probably haven't. I was gonna say, Okay, initiating horizontal component. Come on, baby. No! No, the jumped it! Oh, come on! Oh, the pins were locked in. It slipped in the pins, dude, and then the sticks opened. We didn't have the docking port. Yeah, now at least we figured out that we need those. Yeah, that's exactly it, Yuri. We figured out we need them. Oh, man, we were so close. That was it, dude. I had the thing in the pins, man. I have these grip pads kind of tilted down, and the booster's pins were locked. They were in. I had the pins right there, dude. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take these docking ports, and I'm gonna move them 6 clicks in. So they're not the first thing that gets hit. Try with bigger docking ports. I think we're good. I could make the things more of a hook that will hold the whole thing together if you guys really want. Like, we'd have to modify the booster a little bit, but nah, Shy, I want to see if we can do what SpaceX is doing, dude. Alright. Alright, stop that. No, not that one. No, not that one. Alright, we'll roll with this one and see what it does. I like this song already. Pins locked. Yeah, King, they should be just fine. That's far enough away for them to be able to lock and relock. Docking port threshold magnetization is basically a small I-beam. It's that. So about 1.5 meters. We are well far out of 1.5 meters there, dude. I think we're good. Okay. Chops in position. Wheel authority is down. Rigadoodle. All right, let's go. Hey, Orange. Jeez. This gets pretty nuts. Okay. Negative. It didn't go in. Just impacted on the surface. Yeah, I initiated a roll, which was kind of dumb, but... No! I'm trying to get you to stand straight up, Booster. That doesn't mean tip over. You know what? We'll try to get it in. No. I was gonna say I'll try to do it now, but that's just being lazy. You gotta reset the damn thing. Go from there. Alright. So what happened last time was that I initiated a roll because of the joystick. The joystick has pitch and roll bound, like it's very easy to, or yaw and roll. It's very easy to initiate both of those at the same time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly. Hang on. I'm gonna fly the booster, yaw, pitch, and roll with the keyboard, and throttle on the joystick. That's what we're gonna do. I don't think I broke anything on the catch tower that time, so. Fine, we'll try upbeat C. All right. Surface. What's up, Space Pope? Oh, I screwed up. Stay together. Stay together. Oh, come on! We gotta find a better way to hold those things together, dudes. They just really don't. It doesn't want to be held together. The pins didn't catch that time either. In a parallel universe, Flight 5 was that, yeah. Alright. We gotta start packing in, get ready for space news, dude, so. Bonus content, let's just try to weasel this thing in here. We're stuck on the fins. We really have to get those arms to lock in, dudes. Pandaroo, that's not what's going on at all. Nope, I guess we didn't need that solar panel. The arms aren't strong enough, dude. They can't contain the moment of the booster. We gotta figure out a way to strengthen up the arms. These things really just don't want to lock. Bigger pins.
Launch with hope so grand. EJ's got the master plan. Thrusters burn to reach the moon. In his eye you see the tune.
Those won't lock. Yeah. If I can get the hinges to lock, King, that should be good, but... Guys, there's a lot of trickery that we could do to get these things to lock into place, other than just a docking port. It's clear that the docking port isn't enough. What is this? This is just one of the songs that one of my mods made using Suno. It's just, yeah. Yeah, King, I've learned a lot since then, so... Do you think when the sticks close, the tower might be flexing too much, like a spring transferring that moment to the booster? I think my draw works are springing too much shy, if that's what you're asking. We should lock these in place. That's the whole point of why I had the docking, or the air brake holder, to take the load off of this so the chopsticks can direct load directly to the tower. That's something that we're going to need to look at, because the times where I slipped it in the pins, I noticed the whole carriage moved down a lot, and then it sprang back up when the booster let go. We're putting a lot of excess force on the whole mechanism doing that, stretching these hydraulics out. So yeah, gotta figure that one out. But good progress though. Like, that's super good progress. Even before I clicked, I knew there was going to be a lot of parts. I mean, going to be a lot of parts. There isn't a lot of parts. It's like 500 parts shipped. That's nothing. That's nothing, Justin. No, yeah. Yeah, it turns out making Mechazilla is a little bit complicated, but honestly, guys, this is a lot better. Every time we get better results. So, you know, there's that. Like I said, what I need to do is get this thing to work a little bit better. The holder mechanism needs to be working like that. It needs to be working like that so we can take load off of this thing. Dinner's not done yet. Okay. You know what? All right, if dinner isn't done, Bree, what I'm going to do is we've taken load off of the drawworks here. Let me just make sure. Yeah, okay. So this thing is basically hanging on, the whole thing is hanging on that air brake right there. Open this up again. What days do you continue workers and resources? Days when I feel like it. All right. My schedule's all up in the air right now, dude. All right. Okay. I'm just curious to see what's going on here. I'm not going to initiate the super heavy style catch. What we're gonna do is I'm just gonna get right next to this thing, make sure that we're more or less lined up, and then let's just tilt her in there. Come on, baby. Hey, don't do that to me. Okay, switch. Initiate closure. Okay, didn't like that. That's what it's doing, Yuri. It's spamming lock position on the hydraulics, though, man. Yeah, the spam lock isn't really working on the main hinge parts. All right, let's just try to bring it in. Well, we're dead. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, we just got to get the sticks, guys. We just got to get the sticks to stay locked in. I must say, this is one of the harder things that we've done. This is just too flimsy, dudes. We have to find a way to get this to lock. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Louisa. Like, every time, including the times that you've watched, dude. Okay, we'll give ourselves a little bit of a berth there. Surface, radial out. Let's try this again. Okay, maneuver to the runway heading. Have another pair of docking ports at the end of the chopsticks. Violent, that'll probably work, but here's the thing, dude. I don't want to do that. SpaceX found a way to make these nice and strong. I want to see if we can figure out a way to do it too. This is how we learn, you know. I don't know so much about mechanics because I decided to take the easy way out when I played this game in the past, you know. No, no, wrong way, wrong way. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Totally on me. Yep. That was the right idea. That's what I wanted to see. It's not, that wasn't the best, but the chopstick stayed in place and we didn't strain the drawworks. So, that's good. I do believe my booster is gimbal locked. And that's how we die. Alright, cool. Alright. Damn. All right, we need more work with this. We need more work with this, for sure. I gotta find a way to make those chopsticks more rigid, dudes. Yeah. A hook on the end of the booster to hook them together would probably be the best way to do it, but that's, like, once again, that's not what SpaceX is doing. If we really want to get a good grasp on, really what Super Heavy is doing when we go to, when SpaceX goes to do this, we have to try and replicate their ways. This logic train of thought has not failed me. I'm just having some trouble getting these things to lock. Yeah, Dan, we definitely... Dude, I had the thing sitting there. It was sitting... We had it, and then it slipped out of its pins. I had the cut... We had it. We had it caught. It was there, and then it fell. Because the arms are moving out. In job of the video stream, the chopsticks have a piece that absorbed the impact. Yeah, I'm trying to replicate that with this piece down here, because there's really no... I could build the impact absorbing thingamajigger up here, but the part count would go through the roof. So, I know it's like, oh, it's gotta be exact, gotta be exact. That's a creative liberty I'm willing to take. So the docking port doesn't do anything. I'm getting rid of those. We have the bumpers. How can we make this lock together? The angle struts, those should be beams. Oh, I'm not sure it matters too much, but we could change it. Is it possible to create a V shape to slide in? Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, taper it in another direction, S, yeah. Have you tried Starbase Simulator? Hand flying the booster for a catch is hard. I made my own Starbase Simulator. Yeah, a taper. A taper here is probably what we should do. So add a tapered catching mechanism to bring catch arms together. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't mind that. That would be... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Can I see something? See, there's the command forward, right? And then there's the command backwards. What I'm wondering is do we have like an onboard shot? This is what I'm looking for. I want to see how those absorbers work. I'm wondering if the absorbers move inwards to do the same thing. Which way do those the absorber bar go? Like, watch, it'll land on it and then it'll move. Where does it move? It looks like it just moves down. Yeah, it's just down. You got a close-up for me, Mr. Smaster? I can't play the music. It'll get mad. Need to get over here. Nah, that's not really the close-up that I'm looking for. This is better. See, making that is either gonna screw our part count or, yeah, that's... No, why'd you cut the camera, you bozo? See, because that same motion is there. When Super Heavy lands on it, you could see the sticks want to move out. What are they doing to keep that thing in? See? You saw this stick. The stick on this side is trying to go out because the force, the force pushed here are... Dude, it bends the entire chopstick. Look at that. Wow. Look at him bend. Oh my goodness. The sticks are trying to move away from each other. See the stick? See that one? Look. Easier to see it because the sun's glaring off of it, but look at that. It's, see, okay. This, I'm happy that we saw that because that means that it's they're dealing with the same forces that we are. It's the same thing, which means our simulation is on the money. When this thing pushes down, it's going to push those sticks out. We got to figure out a way to not have that happen. Is it pushing out or is it rotating? The chopsticks are... See, in Kerbal, the sticks just bend out. They just push out. In real life, they're actually twisting a little bit. It's torsional. The absorbers are inducing torsional load on the sticks. See them move? Watch right here, okay? I'm going to scrub through it. Watch. See what I mean? See them move out? Even with the absorbers, right? It still wants to twist out, which is more or less what we're the same thing. Like that's oh man, I still can't believe it does that. Here, hold on. Let me see if Jack better? Let's see if Jack's footage does the same thing. He has a very similar shot. Also, Jack's footage. All right, let's watch. See if the sticks twist. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with Jack's shot because the camera's bouncing around. That and scrubbing through X video is butthole. It's not nearly as good as YouTube. Yeah, the sticks are definitely... Dude, it doesn't look like it. It's really hard to see it, but they're definitely bending. That's definitely what's going on. Here, let's see if SpaceX's shots themselves get it. Yeah, it's definitely bouncing it. Space, yeah. For the people that are asking for space news, yes, space news will be happening sooner rather than later. I usually eat dinner on my break between space news, and dinner is not ready yet, so that's why I'm spending time looking at the footage for your amusement. Yeah, see the stick moved out. You can see it. It definitely wanted to go out, which is good. That means we're on the right track. Watch the stick relative to the ground. Absorber goes in. See? Yeah, okay, cool. How did they solve this problem? How would you solve this? You'd solve it in... You'd solve this problem in real life by basically... You'd have to calculate what the actual weight of the rocket is on the chopsticks and what type of rotational force that's going to exert, because gravity's pushing down on the booster's pushing down on the chopsticks, and the chopsticks rotate like this, so it's giving you an outward pushing force. If we could figure out what the force exerted there is, I'm not sure how we do that in KSP. If we figure out what that outward force is, we can tune the hydraulics to put stronger... Okay, the answer is stronger hydraulics. That's the answer. Stronger hydraulics. That's... Yeah. Okay. All right. We can make stronger hydraulics. Easy peasy. We can make them with what we have here. Hydroclock. Take that, force limiter, bind the force limiter of your hydraulics to a cal controller, set the cal controller to 2.5, and then just take the curves and just move the curves up like that. Copy that, paste that, go here, put a point in, 246. So that's 2.46 times the force that it has. So these have 800 kilonewtons out of the box, so we're going to be pushing over 2 meganewtons here. 2 meganewtons of force instead of 0.8. Cool. That'll definitely help. I'm about to just cut the chopsticks like SpaceX did. I think a parallelogram hinge under the rails mounted to the sticks is a solution. A second pair of hydraulics? Can you make a ridge on the inside of the chopsticks? Yes. Yeah, I said we'll do that. That's what a bunch of people suggested. We need a taper. Actually, just something like that. So that will pull the thing together. Okay, that's something we'll try for next time. See, this will take that outward rotational force that gets put on it and turn it to inward rotational force. It'll basically want to bring them together. You want these two views. We were just looking at that exact one, the first one. Oh yeah, the tower view should be useful, but this is the Flight 5 catch, I'm pretty sure. How the frick does that do that, man? See, that one doesn't look like it's pushing out as much, dude. That one just looks like it's kind of... Yeah, Matt, yeah, it is Flight 5, but how the frick does that do that? Like, what? How are you doing that? How you just stop it? Don't, but oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's not okay. Rico Baco, 3-month resub. Thanks, dude. How do you? You know, SpaceX has a shot of this during the shot that they had during the actual like look at that goddamn thing. Oh my goodness. Jeez, that is crazy. Hey, I'm in that picture. We're on that building right there.
Do a boost control
This is what I want to see.
and
Discovery,
guide it
go at
back
throttle
to
up.
its landing site.
Booster FTS is saved.
Now with that, we're gonna hand it back. How's it going over there, Dan and Kate? How are you doing,
Well,
Kate?
what's
Seeing
up?
that in person.
You know, Dan had to take that entire segment because I couldn't talk. That was incredible.
There it is.
We can see the booster coming back in now.
Dude,
through
dude,
at least
this
that
is
way,
so good.
It's incredible that it basically returns. It looks like a speeding,
Tube.
just like
Ship
this
rupture chamber pressure is
silver
nominal.
flare.
The forbidden pepperoni pizza.
Coming back to the once again we are standing by for attempting to catch the booster at the tower. This would be the second tower
Bruh.
catch.
Booster landing
Landing
first start.
burn. Seeing 13 engines.
Booster
See,
now
there's
hovering
that
as it
forward tilt right there. There's the forward tilt that I'm talking about. It induces some horizontal velocity,
with
and
the
then
tower for catch.
when it sees that it's gonna land in the sticks, it'll compensate and
Booster coming in. Get
Down
ready
to
for that boom.
what the hell? What the hell? Oh my goodness!
Booster landing first.
How did you make that look so easy? Oh my goodness, that's so difficult. How did they nail this on the first try? How is that even possible? I mean, I know this is the second try, like, I get it, but...
Megazilla has caught the booster.
What the frick? What the heck? Hokey, you know how tight your code needs to be to do that? I mean, you do, but...
This
chamber pressure.
silver
Bray, I saw it
flare,
was dinner time. I got
coming
it.
Back to the once again we are standing by for attempting to catch the booster at the tower. This would be the second
What the
tower
frick?
catch.
Booster landing
Landing
first start.
burn. Seeing 13
If going to
engines.
miss, don't.
Booster now hovering as it aligns with the tower for catch.
Booster coming in. Get
Down
ready
to-
for that boom, Kate.
Down to 3 engines.
Booster landing first shutdown.
I saw it. I was there. I saw it do that. And I'm still like, yeah, okay. Convex optimization. Dude, that is nuts. That is absolutely insane. It's, yeah, Matt, it's so damn impressive, dude. I don't know what convex optimization means, Rocket Guy, but I trust you that enough that that's a thing. Yeah, Heartless, it's unbelievable. Like, what the actual snot is going on
Landing
here?
burn.
Like, what? It's the way to land boosters from suborbital. Okay. Whoa. How much margin of error do you think they have for the burn time? 619, with this, I would probably say a couple of seconds. Probably 5 or 6 seconds if I had to guess. Maybe less than that. But the interesting thing is 5 or 6 seconds of burn time is an eternity. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of burn time. Believe it or not, that's... Actually, even 1 to 2 seconds of burn time, that is infinity amount of time. Dude, the fact that she's rocking back and forth, man, is unreal. How the funkin' waggles? And like we know what they're doing. Like, oh, just in case anybody wants scale, you see these little things right here? Those are flights of stairs. Yeah, they put some stairs on the side of this tower so they could get up to the ship quick disconnect easier. Yeah, those are flights of stairs, by the way. Yeah, that's your scale. Hopefully somebody was watching this and just went, wait, what? Huh? Yeah, it's all automated XV. The only thing that's not automated in this regard is the launch director, flight director basically confirming, doing the manual override to command a booster catch. Basically, the computer has to do everything right, and the computer says, hey, Mr. Launch Director, are we good for a booster catch? And the launch director says, hey, Mr. Booster, sure, go. And that's when you hear the booster after hot staging here. Watch.
We just heard the call out for booster
Right,
engine
Nico.
cutoff.
Engine startup.
Most engines cut off down to those
Stage
middle
separation.
3.
No!
Booster startup.
That's so good. You gotta be kidding me. It's just like, all right, I'm gonna go back now. Bye. So you'll hear.
All right, hot stage.
You'll hear the manual command here in a second.
It's way back to us, and a ship now making its ascent burn into space. How's it going in Hawthorne, Jesse?
It's great over
Nah,
here.
Leo,
You can
we're
hear the
watching
crowd
replays. This was a
screaming for
couple of
every
weeks ago.
milestone. The booster is now making its way back down to Earth. Looks like we have 12 of those 13 engines ignited.
Flight 8 when? February 24th. We are inside of a month to the next flight. At least that's what I've heard. There was an FCC filing for Starship Flight 8, and it says net February 24th. So that's no earlier then. So SpaceX is targeting the last week of February, meaning they think they'll have the mishap investigation done, and the next booster, whatever next booster is in cadence to fly, and Ship 34 ready to go.
Using the engines that actually gimbal.
We are go for booster return.
See? Right there. Booster return. That was the manual override.
Discovery,
XV,
go and
that is the only thing. That's the only initiation right there. The manual override. You just need to add 1 million sensors to your model and write 2 million lines of code to land it automatically. Simple. Oh, yeah. How hard can it be? Yep. Did you see my Discord message about 2 hours ago? Yes. Oh, Urban, you stabilized Jack's shot for me. Bro. Alright, what do we got here? Hold on. Last thing we'll do, and then I'm going to take a break for space news. Akamedi, 65-month resub. Not looking very VTOL. This is, though. Probably, Chaz, yeah. Urban stabilized Jack's footage. Space news last night was vast. No, this is fine. This is good enough. I just want to see if the sticks, how the sticks move after they catch it. Interesting. Guys, we were talking about a taper, right? Putting a taper on. Okay, see the chop bar or the catching rails? So this thing right here, that's where the pin is up there. The pin finds its way onto this thing. Now, those things are designed to move down to help dampen out the vertical velocity component of the booster. Basically, they don't want to shock load the tower. If the rocket just shuts its engines off and the pin collapses down onto this, you snap the chopsticks to pieces. Interesting thing that I noticed. Look what the rail is bolted to. See those two things right there? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. It's been infinity since the last time I took a dynamics class here. But watch. Pins lock in right there. And then when these things go all the way down, look, they're rotating off the outside of the sticks. See, that the rails are right there. So that means this thing is taking the force of the booster weight and pushing it and moving it this way out on the sticks. And that's getting the sticks to taper inward. Am I looking at that right? Look. Watch. When this thing, so when they get on the rails, right, and force the load path for the booster starts to get exerted, or the load of the booster starts to get exerted on this, the load path seems to go out this way. And the bottom of the stick moves out like this. Watch. See? See? There's some mechanical trickery going on here. I know about Mechazilla.io, yes. See what I'm talking about? See? There's trickery going on here. SpaceX is getting the chopsticks to taper inward. Right? The way the force is distributed, right, through the sticks, it gets the sticks to bend inward. So they don't push out. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, pressing left right on the keyboard did not do that. That just ruined it. What's this from Timmy? Also, you see that the landing rails have a little guiding rail for a small pin. Yeah, yep. That is Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim. Hello, Mott Scanley here. Mr. Yak. I've met 3 out of the 5 people on this panel. I've never met Lauren or Hillary. Make that a meme? Can we make this an emote to replace our Bill Nelson emote? Is that fair? Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll have to remember to do that. Okay. It's more like Boy George. Okay. It's dinner time. We'll I'm gonna start Space News at 6, okay? So that's in 20 minutes, okay? I'm sorry. That's awesome, dude. We got that's amazing. This wasn't space news? No, it wasn't space news. It's not space news till I say it's space news, dog. Anyway, I'm closing out a Kerbal. We might play more Kerbal tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see if we can get that. The taper, dude. The taper's a good idea. That's a good call. I'm waiting for Kerbal to X out, but I guess in the meantime, on the YouTube side of things, you guys know the drill. I'm gonna jog the VOD, and we'll go from there. Need space news or I will have nightmares. Okay. Kerbal is taking forever to close out. So I will see you guys back here in about 20 minutes. Okay? Stand by for loss of signal as expected. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Space news is coming.